Welcome back to Insomnia Maniac's Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How are y'all doing? Oh, y'all missed me? I missed y'all. I know, honey. I've been gone for a few days. Um, I unfortunately had a friend get into a bad car accident Sunday. And because I was in her emergency call list, paramedics called me, told me she was being rushed to the hospital. And I needed to get there as soon as possible. And she's not in good shape. She had several broken bones, and she's in a coma. So the last few days I've been at the hospital back and forth, and also been taking care of her two young kids in between me and a mutual friend of ours who are 3 and 6, and obviously too young to understand what's going on. So that's why I have not been here the last few days. So, you know, y'all, I would have been here if, you know, that emergency didn't happen, but I gotta be there for the people I love and care about too, because I know, you know, I'm that good, loyal friend that will be there when you call me and you need me the most. So, and she doesn't have any family here. Unfortunately, she lost her husband to cancer over a year ago, and both her parents are in a nursing home because they both have Alzheimer's and dementia, and she's the only child. So me and a couple other friends are pretty much looked at like her family. So so that's where I've been, y'all. So if I go absent a day here or 2 days there, just understand it's because I probably have to be there for her at the hospital, or be the, you know, step up for her kids. So me and a couple friends are taking turns with that. So thank you, y'all. I have missed y'all greatly. I even considered not streaming for another week, you know, to wait until after Christmas, but my friend, our mutual friend, just told me that she would want me here. She would want me here to do this. So I'm here, and I did miss y'all, so I needed to be here. So thank you, everyone. For the ones who did send me your thoughts and love and support, I greatly appreciate it. So I'm just in the middle now, trying to make sure that her kids have a Christmas, because, you know, they're too young to understand. And it's like, and I had to be the one to tell them that she's in the hospital. And, you know, I don't know how you make a 3 and 6-year-old understand that. But I did the best I could. So thank you, y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. So thank you for being here and showing y'all's love and support. It means the world to me. So let me say hi to a few people. Hi, Judith. Hi, Richard. Hi, Bonnie. Hi, Calvary. Hi, Crazy David. Hi, Diane. And hi to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. I appreciate y'all. And hi, my beautiful Majestic. There's my soul sister. Thank you, honey. I'm trying. I ordered a couple Christmas gifts for them today because, you know, I don't think she had anything bought for them yet, which I think she was planning on doing it this, you know, past week when after she got paid Friday, but because the car wreck happened, you know, obviously she wasn't going to be able to buy their gifts, so I went through and asked them what they wanted, so to get them at least, you know, a big gift from Santa, because they need to still believe in the magic of Christmas. I can't, you know, just can't do that to them. So, but yeah, beautiful people. It's been a rough few days. my emotions have been all over the place, I'm not gonna lie. And it's really crazy because even she's at the same hospital my mother was at, and the respiratory therapist that was there for my mom is also there taking care of her. So that made me feel good to some degree, that I know she's in good hands, but you know, it's still not the same. And yeah, just, I don't think, I only saw a couple gifts underneath the Christmas tree. So I, I bought like one big gift for them each and then a couple of small gifts. And I think my other friend was gonna buy them a couple of gifts too, so at least they have a Christmas. You know, it's the least we could do. Because I know if the tables were turned, you know, she would do the same thing for me and, you know, for our other friends. So yeah, I did check that. But yeah, beautiful people. I have really missed y'all. I'm happy I'm here. Like I said, I wasn't planning on taking a few days off, but I wasn't expecting to get the call from paramedics saying, you know, she was in a bad car wreck. So I even found out that the guy that hit her was going 60 miles an hour, and they believe he was under the influence of both marijuana and something else. And when he hit her, it caused her car to flip. They believe it flipped twice, but they can say it. They think it at least flipped once because there was damage to the roof and everything. So yeah. Oh, thank you, honey. I'm lucky to have her in my life too. She's been a beautiful blessing. I've known her for, oh gosh, probably a good 15 years, roughly. And she named her daughter after me, so yeah. So if y'all can just keep her and her kids in y'all's thoughts and prayers, I'd greatly appreciate it. Her name is Amber. Yes, Courtney, she is like my family. And I know she looks at me like her family, so yeah, beautiful people. I appreciate it. And thank you again. So, oh wow. Yeah, Judith, it's hard because she's young. She's only 36. She's 36. And her husband died a little over a year ago from cancer. And he was 39. So it's hard to comprehend, you know. So I'm deeply sorry to hear that with your friend, and I could just imagine how much your friend's babies miss him. It's not easy. So beautiful people. Hopefully me being here is some comfort, you know. I always enjoy being here with y'all. Y'all know this is like my happy place from y'all, you know. I'd rather be here than anywhere else. Hi, Roger. I'm doing okay, baby. I've been better, but I'm okay. How you doing? Thank you, Charles. I appreciate it, baby. Hopefully y'all been doing good these last few days. I know it's just been like a whirlwind for me. You know what, Courtney? I don't know, honey. So I'm trying to think. I don't want to give out her address. No, Courtney, I appreciate that so much, honey. You know, that means a lot to me, honey, that you even, you know, are thinking about that. Trying to think. No, Charles, I had... Courtney, that'll work, sweetheart, if you want to do it that way. I'll make sure I get them more gifts. So, that's very thoughtful of you, Courtney. I greatly appreciate that, honey, a lot. More than my words can express to you, sweetheart. So, thank you. I know, Jess, I mean, other than sending money to my PayPal, and I can get them more gifts that way. Yeah, Judith, I mean, that's an option, but the problem is she's a very private person, and she wouldn't even want me to put her kids' pictures out there. So, thank you, honey. I appreciate it, honey. Hi, Brian. Charles, no, baby, I'm not angry, you know. I mean, maybe I'm angry at the guy who hit my friend and put her in the hospital. Because I remember even told the nurse, I even asked the nurse and the doctor if the guy was there, because I didn't need to know if he was there, because I probably would have confronted him. But yeah, I just got it, Courtney. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you very much. I'll get them something else. Hi, Ashley. How you doing, sweetheart? And I appreciate that, Jess. Okay, Judith. Yeah, just think about it, honey. So... Thank you, y'all. I appreciate it. Well, Brian, that is scary, baby. Because that's your heart, right? AFib has to do with your heart, correct? Yes, she is. I agree, Judith. She's a very generous person, and I love her to death. Yeah, Charles, you know what, baby? You know what's crappy? Is I've had 4 people already in my life end up in major car accidents, and they didn't come home. So, I mean, this is really, you know, I try not to think about that because, especially when it happened back to back. I had 2 people, and it happened in the same week period. And it just so happened on the anniversary date of my daddy's death. My aunt was in a bad car accident where someone ran her over while she was out walking her dog. And then later that week, a friend of mine that I shot pool with was in a bad car accident on his way home. And both of them didn't come home. I lost them both in a week. And so this is really hard because I've also had 2 other friends in high school die in car accidents. You know, one got in a car accident by not paying attention to the road, and her car was wrapped around a telephone pole, I think it was. And the other one was playing Dungeons and Dragons in a mutual friend's truck. And he was in the bed of the truck, and they were playing, and the friend was behind the wheel in the truck, and um, didn't know that our mutual friend fell out of the bed of the truck, and he ended up running him over. So, baby, I get it. You have no idea how much I get it, and I think that's what scares me is I realized the seriousness of this, and I understand that the odds are against her. You know, they're not in her favor. So I'm hoping against all hope that she'll be the one that comes home. So, so I understand, baby. I really do, and I'm sorry that that happened to your dad. And you know, I think it's always hard for me to. Hi, I'm in. Hi, King of Be More. Hi, Azra. Hi, Kyle. Trying to make sure I don't miss anybody. Hi, Rosie. Hi, Mike. You know, I'm just hoping and praying that she'll be the one that comes home. That's all I can hope and pray for, because you know, it's like I've told people over the years that I come to realize it doesn't matter whether you know it's coming or not. You know, just think of someone dying of an illness and they've been sick for a long time, or to tragically suddenly lose someone. It still hurts either way, you know. And this was truly not expected. And I think, you know, when it happened to my aunt, I knew within minutes before it happened that something was wrong. With my friend who had the accident the same week, I didn't get that warning, and I didn't understand why, but I even got mad at God because I didn't understand why he would allow me to know something was wrong just minutes before it happened. Like if I knew hours before, maybe I could have prevented it from happening. But I mean, it was like minutes. I can't explain it to this day. And it just so happened to be on the anniversary day of my daddy's death. So it really hit home. So, you know, it's always hard. You know, Majestic, yes, beautiful. And she's even said that to me. That if anything would have happened, you know, to her, of course, I naturally would understand what her kids are going through after the loss of their dad. But yeah, I remember her saying that to me a few years ago. And probably the only one closest that will truly understand. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? And Brian Lives, you're right, baby. I believe in hope and prayer. That's what keeps me going. You know, and I still believe in miracles. So I'm praying for a miracle, you know, and I did have an interesting experience at the hospital. Um, I was in her room just talking to her, and I, you know, because, you know, some of y'all, you know, are empaths yourselves, you know, me being an empath, I had, trying transmuted, you know, my energy into her, you know, putting as, you know, much healing energy as I could into her body. And it was wild because the monitor that checks her blood pressure, her pulse, and her O2 level, it turned off for like a few seconds and then came back on. And then it was just weird, and it's like, what the heck is going on here? you know. So, I focused and, did it again, focusing on putting all my good energy into her to help her body heal, and did it again. And I'm just like, what the hell's going on? And the nurse came in, because she knew that the monitor had stopped working, because obviously they got the, you know, computer screens, at the nurse's station that lets them know. And I just told her, I said, I don't know, it turned off for a few minutes or for a few seconds, and it came back on. I couldn't explain it. I thought maybe there was, faulty equipment, didn't know. And as soon as the nurse walked out, because I think she mentioned something about they were gonna have to switch out the monitor, that they think maybe it was just getting old and it was time to retire it or something. So she had to call someone. I saw um something that I've only seen a few times in my life, and it looks like a bunch of white spirit orbs, all clustered together. You could figure it was probably maybe like close to maybe 6 feet tall. Okay, so it's not like it was an actual figure, but I knew what it was, and I've seen it because like I've seen it a couple times with my dad when he was in the hospital. So I recognized it, and it's like, okay, so is that spirit letting me know that she's gonna be okay, or they're there, they're watching over her, she's gonna make it. I don't know, or is that her bouncing in and out of her body? Because when it happened to my dad, I felt like it was more of him bouncing in and out of his body, and I was able to see it at the hospital. So it's I can't explain it, but it was an interesting experience today. Nice to see you awake, Cupcake. That's funny. Hi, Tim. Hi, Tracy. I'm doing okay, Tim. How you doing? Sophie, no. This is a live, but I'm fixing to do a general collective reading. If you want a personal reading by me, it's $20 US to get one. Oh, Majestic, so you know exactly what I'm talking about then. You've experienced it too, because I've seen it a few times now. So I feel like it's more of her bouncing in and out of her body, because when I saw it happen, it gives me chills now. I'm getting chills. I even said to her, I said, Amber, I said, don't you dare freaking leave me. Don't you leave these kids. I said, you get back in your body. So I let her know. But yeah, it's been rough past few days. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tim. I'm sending healing love and light to you, sweetheart. Hi, Yura. I'm doing okay, honey. How you doing? Sophie, my moderator, Majestic Oracle, just posted the link. So, the only other app I have is Buy Me a Coffee. Mike, I'm in Georgia. Okay, Majestic. Yeah, I'd like to hear about it, honey. Sounds like you and I have had the same experience, because it's happened to me a few times, on a few different occasions. My mouth's already going dry. Thank you, Courtney. And thank you, Mike. Well, I'm glad you are, Tim. Thank you for all the heart emojis and all that good stuff. Alright, beautiful people. Let me pull the rest of these cards out for y'all. And I can do this general collective reading and we can talk some more. Unless people end up wanting paid readings, I can do that too. So, people, let's see. Hi, Mimi. How you doing, beautiful soul? Yes, Judith, I can do that, honey. Hi, Ray Pie. Y'all picking on Teddy again? Hi, Shane. How you doing, baby? Alright, beautiful people. Oh, I see love and money on the table again. Hi, man from the West. How you doing, baby? Oh, anytime, Judith. Good night, Alvin. Thank you for stopping in, baby. Okay, beautiful people. Let's start with the messages from the two spirit guide decks I pulled from. Oh, nice, man from the West. That's too hot for me, baby. Hi, Gap Rising. How you doing, beautiful soul? All right. First one I get is take responsibility for your actions. So Spirit's wanting to pull this through to remind y'all to take responsibility for your actions. So I feel like there's something that you need to take responsibility for, or hold yourself accountable for, that you're not holding yourself accountable to. And in doing so, it will create a lot of growth. I feel this both in a um, spiritual way. I also feel it in an emotional way. Um, I even feel like even to a point this can even involve even your career. So tying into your abundance. But spirit also needs you to let go of some people because I get released toxic relationships. So there's people in y'all's energy that is very toxic and they're not helping you. In fact, spirit just said they're hindering you. So you may know who this person is or people are. And you may understand that as hard as it is to walk away from people, especially people we, care about, Spirit saying it's, for your highest good. In order for you to grow and elevate, you got to let go of these toxic people. And, and I know it's hard to hear this sometimes, beautiful people. This can even include your own family members. Okay. Sometimes we just got toxic family members. And, they may not realize that they're toxic or what they're doing, their actions, the words they say, how they may even approach, you in certain situations can be toxic, but they're toxic. So it doesn't mean that, you just suddenly start hating them. It just means you got to take a step back and love them from a distance instead of having them up close in your space all the time. So, just think of, only seeing them, during those holiday gatherings as an example. And next one is epiphany. So I feel like once you do release those toxic relationships that you're going to have an epiphany about something. I get the energy like spirit showing me a light bulb is suddenly going to go off and something is going to make sense to you that wasn't making sense to you before. But once you let go and release the old to allow the new in, I'm not saying, let go of your family. What I'm saying is just love them from a distance. But, it's going to open up that mental space for you to get a new idea or be able to see things from a different point of view that you weren't seeing them from before. So this is where the growth comes in. And this is why they're wanting you to keep an open mind. Always have an open mind, because a closed mind is one to me that's always wasted, because that person can never grow or evolve. As we age, we're supposed to, grow and evolve. We're always constantly learning. So, to have a closed mind to me is someone that's, just set in their ways and there's no changing them or changing, their perspective. So it's always a blessing to have an open mind to new things, new perspectives, new experiences, and so forth. Hi, Curbside Prophet. How you doing, baby? And then for the tarot, beautiful people, first card I get is the Hangman. And I feel like for some of y'all, there's a lot of worry. Um, and I feel like Spirit, and the reason why I say that is because I get the Five of Cups with this. But it's like there's a lot of worry. There's something that's weighing heavy on you. Um, it's leaving you sometimes stuck in your head, um, even doubting your worth, doubting your gut instincts. And spirits want you to take, and I feel like this is why this card's here too, because I just heard it's time to be forgiving and apologize. So, like, I feel like this Five of Cups is coming in telling me that there's something you need to apologize for, make amends for. There's something you have some regret about. But in order to come to that line, you're like in this stuck energy. So, this is where take responsibility comes in. So, and it might mean you just have to step aside and, look at things from another person's point of view. You know, it's like y'all hear me say, I don't believe everything's just black and white. There's such thing as gray area. And that means sometimes that, you can be right and the other person can also be right at the same time. It's equal. Like y'all are 50-50 right and also wrong. And just come to that middle table to compromise and say, yes, I was wrong for this, but this is how I feel. And that opens the door for the other person to also say, yeah, I was my bad here, whatever that conversation is. But I feel like there has to be a conversation because I feel like there's a conflict of communication somewhere. Like there's a lot of misunderstandings because I get the Three of Swords next, and it's all about being, like heartbreak, sadness. This, it's like can involve a relationship, a romantic relationship, but it doesn't have to be. It could be family, it can be friends, it can be a professional relationship. Um, that you're needing to also look at as, the misunderstandings. I feel it's creating a lot of conflicts, and you're carrying a lot of burdens because of it. Like you feel unbalanced is what I'm getting. And spirit is asking you to take a new path to, make this relationship strong again for your benefit and for their benefit. Because I feel like for some of y'all, whoever this person is, a group of people, I feel like you're missing them and they're missing you too. But I feel like you got to be the one that might have to take the first step to offer them that forgiveness, that apology. Not saying that you're completely wrong, y'all, okay? That's not what I'm saying. But to offer them, you know, a hand of, compassion, forgiveness, and love. That's what this Ace of Cups is telling me. But I feel like it's leaving y'all in y'all's head. There's a lot of conflict, being stressed, being off center is the energy I get. And so the next one is the Judgment card. I feel like there's something you're gonna have to make a serious judgment call on. I feel like you're searching for something. Um, I feel this is a time to find what empowers you, what brings you closer to your goals, your desires, your passions. I feel like for many of y'all, that y'all are like cutting yourself short. Like you don't feel like you got it, or you have the knowledge or capacity to elevate yourself to the next level. That it's like spirit showing me you need to let go of your self-doubt because you have many options. You just need to maybe um, observe them more closely. Don't make a rash decision, but observe them closely. So this is like a judgment call of taking a serious look at the choices and the options you have. Because I get the Seven of Cups with this, which is all about options. It's all about having many choices. So Spirit showed me there's many choices out there for you. So don't, limit yourself. Don't be in your self-doubt. And this ties into your abundance. This ties into your career, your goals, and your dreams. So this is like a search of evolving and new development. Um, I feel like a turning of the tide where you felt like you were lacking before. Spirit's showing me that you're not. It's only, you lacking that confidence within yourself. So they want you to step up and be stronger, be more confident in you. But this is also going to mean you're going to have to let go of some things because the next card I get is the Death card. And this is all about a rebirth. So this is you like letting go of the old, saying goodbye to the people, places, and things that no longer serving you. Kind of like, this toxic relationship card to where you will get that growth and you will be able to see things from a more positive light. I feel like this is time for you to have more faith in yourself and even faith in the universe, faith in spirit, that they are watching over you. They're trying to direct you in the right direction. It's just up to you to see the cues, the messages, those signs that they give that saying, yes, you are on the right path. You're going down the right road. But it means you got to let go of the old in order to bring in the new. Because if you do, you're going to be shining like this King of Pentacles, which is going to help, for you, it's like about your abundance. Be stable in, your career, in your overall life, what you want, it ties to your abundance and those goals. But even your relationships, what do you want? What do you treasure most? Have more faith in them. But above all, have faith in yourself that you can come out being this Knight of Pentacles, this King of Pentacles. Because this King of Pentacles, I always look at as a leader. This is like someone who's in a management role or someone who owns their own business. That's, an entrepreneur or, the head of a company like a CEO. And, and I always tell y'all, y'all are the CEO of y'all's own lives. So, hire, fire, and promote accordingly. And that's how you got to live your life. But know that you can take yourself to the next level and elevate in all the areas of your life that you feel needs more growth. You need more abundance. Because abundance doesn't always have to be about your material wealth. It's also your spiritual, emotional, mental, and your physical well-being. So it's all of these things combined. What needs to grow more? Where do you feel lack? And if you put more time and focus and attention, you will rise to the occasion and become this King of Pentacles. But let go of the old. That has to go away and have some faith. The Spirit's saying they have your back. And the last one is the Strength card. And this is telling me that there's going to be some bumpy roads. That this is not going to be like a sprint. It's a marathon, which life is a marathon. It's a journey. It's really a big, huge marathon. Um, and this might take you having to even shed away some of your old views. The views or perspectives that you've had in the past, they're not serving you well anymore. Because I get the Hierophant card with this, which is all about having those traditional beliefs and traditional viewpoints. You can tie it to religion, but this to me ties to, your overall belief, like society's belief, how, they expect you to be, and you don't always have to follow them. You can stand out in a crowd and believe in yourself, and that's different from what society wants you or expects you to. So I feel like this is going to take you down some bumpy roads. That's the feeling I get from this card. But Spirit's wanting you to know you have the strength and you are brave to take it. Life is about taking risk. And they're letting me know that you are more than able and capable of taking those risks to improve your life and how you want to see your world evolve and change for the better. That what you feel has been at bay or being hidden from you, I feel like it's going to come back out into the light where you can see it clearly to understand it. All right, beautiful people. And for y'all's oracle cards, I got, let's see. The first one is, and this is crazy, because this is from the gods of the hidden realms. All the blessings everywhere. And it says, life just seems to work out some days when you stop wanting or worrying, chasing outcomes, or fussing over this and that. Life has a way of settling into a groove. Cycles of good fortune enhance your experience, offer you opportunities, and allow you to prosper so you can share your gifts with others. Pay attention to all the blessings everywhere in your life, and you will surely see them multiply. Notice how your needs are always met. Can you see how grace enters your life without any special merit on your part? Consider doing an inventory of your blessings. How many synchronicities were needed to bring you to this moment? Up until now, how much evidence have you seen, even in the smallest signs, that you are not alone? Instead, you are led by an infinite loving intelligence that sees you, knows you, and shows you the way. At this time, all manner of synchronicities come together and call you to join in the magical weaving of your most cherished dreams into the world. You are incredibly blessed, so share the love. And beautiful people, this really kind of just confirms, a lot of what I just said with the tarot cards. Know that the universe and the divine is watching over you, even if you feel like they're not. You know, don't doubt yourself. Know that there's abundance there for you, and it will grow. Instead of, do the opposite of judgment and just allow things to flow naturally. And don't condemn people, but especially yourself. And I still feel like some of y'all are being really hard on yourself. Show yourself a little compassion and forgiveness. And, if y'all, feel like y'all done something wrong, own up to it. Like Spirit saying, take responsibility for your actions. Maybe someone's waiting for an apology from you, or maybe it's you that's waiting for an apology from them. Place it where it fits. And I pulled this one from the Energy Oracle, and this is Journey. Let me get to the page. This is movement, relocation, travel. And it says, pack your bags. The journey card foretells upcoming travel or a shift in location. It may be as simple as a vacation, a retreat or class, or even a work-related trip. This card could also signal a move of residence or a job relocation. It dictates the plan should go off without a hitch. Still be clear about your motivations, being mindful of logistics. All of life is a journey, and this card is telling you that you have some exciting and inspiring adventures ahead. So, beautiful people, are y'all planning a trip? Or maybe y'all are going to be moving. Maybe it's last minute. Your job's going to take you to a new location. Or maybe this is just taking a new class of some kind, or going on a retreat, whatever it is. I feel like this is going to bring a lot more insight, where Spirit's going to bring in that light bulb, that epiphany. And you're going to know more, where more things are going to make sense, is what Spirit just said. More will make sense while you're on this journey. So, beautiful people, hey, own that journey. Make the most of it. And then I pulled a few messages from my universe deck. And the first one is, no matter what happens, no matter how far you seem to be away from where you want to be, never stop believing that you will somehow make it. Have an unrelenting belief that things will work out, that the long road has a purpose. Know that things will work out. Everything, this journey, this life we're living, it has a purpose. Every obstacle we face has a purpose. And every victory also has a purpose. And the next one is, release old doubts and fears. You are currently undergoing changes that are necessary for your highest good. They are changes that have been long awaited. Leave the past where it belongs, in the past. Trust that everything will fall into place for you in divine timing. This is like the death card to me. Release the old to make room for the new to come in. And it will all fall into place in divine timing. And the last one is, if you want to be more successful in life, your priority should be to focus your mindset on all that you want to attract into your life. Trust that more is happening than what you can see. Many forces are at work in your favor. Allow them to help you. And this is, confirming what I said in the tarot cards. The divine has your back. Trust in them. They're trying to work and move things in your favor. It will all work out, beautiful people. Have that faith. And yes, I know sometimes it's hard to have faith. And it takes us having to have blind faith, which means, believing without seeing. But that's what life's all about. If anything, have faith in ourselves that we can pull through and get through anything and everything that life throws at us. Good, bad, anything in between. We've all been through all those ups and downs, and we all survived. We're all here today. So we can survive anything else that Spirit and the universe wants to throw our way. And know that and believe that. And then the couple of angel activation cards, they came out together. So I just took them both. And this one always hits home for me because this is one of the cards that my own parents told me to pull out and read recently. And that message was clear. First one is, and this is it, is fire guarded. Your desires are not unholy. You are being encouraged to connect to the energy of desire and ignite your passions. As long as what you desire doesn't cause harm or danger to any living being, your desires are not unholy. Express yourself, play, and be untamed. For allowing these raw and authentic aspects of yourself to come to the surface also allows the universe to see you in all of your glory. So beautiful people, know that your wants and your desires, your dreams, they're not unholy. There's nothing wrong with them. As long as it's not causing harm or danger to any living being, as this card says. And the other one is Sandalphon. The time is now. This is a moment of acceleration. Go for it. Don't hold back. Proceed. All your hard work, focus, prayers, and intentions have led you to this pivotal moment. Any hesitation you may be experiencing is just a sign that you are on the verge of something wonderful. This is the time for you to surmount your fears once and for all. Stand in your power. Angels have your back. So the time is now, beautiful people. Know that universe and your angels are there with you, and they got your back. Put away your fears and your doubts. Know that you can do anything you put your mind to. It will all pay off. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading, y'all. So again, beautiful people, take what resonates and leave the rest. And if something doesn't resonate, beautiful people, don't force it to fit. Okay, leave it behind. Maybe it'll make sense down the road. And if nothing resonates today, maybe it wasn't meant for you to hear today, but it doesn't mean it can't be true for you down the road, as this is a timeless reading for anyone who's here now and anyone who may come and view this down the road. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. Put these cards back. Cards back where they're supposed to go. All right, let me say hi to all the other people who came. Hi, Gnostic Light Being. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. Hi, Colorado True. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's good seeing you again. Hi, Charles Morales. How you doing, baby? Hi, the meat. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome. Hi, Richard Cushings. How you doing, baby? Hi, Bishop. How you doing, baby? Gnostic Light Being. Yeah, I'm gravy, baby. I'm as gravy as I can be, given the circumstances. How you doing, baby? Hi, Valhalla. Dragon. How you doing, honey? If I didn't say your name right, I apologize. All right. Hi, Dee. How you doing, honey? Good seeing you again. All right, Miss Judith. You ready for your love reading? Let's see. Oh, Gnostic Light Being, I always love seeing you too, baby. Thank you. I try my best. This is my happy place. Hello, V. How you doing, beautiful soul? Judith wants to know about love. I think Judith's ready to go skinny dipping with somebody. That's what I think. Which reminds me, yes, love is always worth it. That's right. Chris Ship, the only free reading I do, honey, is the general collective reading, which I just finished. So if you want to start the stream from the beginning, it's there. You might have to wait like 10 minutes into it, though, because I was just talking to people. But it's there, honey. Oh, thank you, honey. Absolutely. Yeah, she will be. You made me laugh. Yeah, she will be skinny dipping, all right. She'll be coming out like an icicle, too. Oh, my goodness. You make me laugh, honey. All right, Spirit. Miss Judith. Are you still here, Judith? True, too. Spirit wants you to let go of your ego. Ooh. Hello, Azaru. It's going all right. How you doing, honey? Oh, Gnostic. Now, that would be fun, Courtney. I would do that. I would love to go ice skating. I'd probably fall flat on my behind, but I would still do it. I haven't been ice skating since I was a kid. Just wondering when Bill is streaming again. Who are you talking about? Who is Bill? All right, Judith. Okay, she's here. Exactly, Courtney. I was thinking the same thing. Like, who is Bill? I don't know who the hell Bill is. But I'll send you all my bills. Because God knows I need my bills paid. Hi, Bird. I'm doing gravy, honey. As gravy as I can be. How you doing? Hi, Dwayne. How you doing, baby? Judith likes to put her 2 cups into, never mind, I won't even go there. I'm trying to keep this clean. Oh, okay, I know who you're talking about. I don't know. Azuru, I have no idea. I haven't seen him tonight, so I don't know. Dwayne, I don't do free questions, baby. The only free reading I do, baby, is the general collective, which is at the beginning of the stream. I do a general collective reading at the beginning of every stream I do. So everything else is paid readings. It's okay, Dwayne. I mean, you asked, baby, so I'm just answering you, honey. So you didn't know, that's why you asked. There's nothing wrong with asking. Oh, thank you, Colorado True. Missing too much right now. Yeah, Judith, I know you're probably missing. Oh, we can really, with you, Judith, I can only imagine, sweetheart. Wake up, ego. Wow. You're overthinking something. You're overthinking love, honey. That's what it sounds like to me. Let's see what Spirit has to say. Okay, I got, like, be somewhere in the middle before I knock them over. Okay, Spirit, let's do this. Oh yeah, Gnostic Light Being. I loved it. I went with my mama because my grandmother, one of my grandmothers was the manager of one of the music theaters in California. And then when we moved here, she moved to Indiana, became the manager there. Oh, I know, right, Courtney? We'd have so much fun. We'd get in so much trouble at the same time, but it'd be the good kind of trouble, too. That would be fun, Gnostic Light Being. I would enjoy it. Like I said, I'd probably fall flat on my face, but I would still try it just because I haven't been since I was a little girl. And my last memory of going ice skating was with my mama. She actually organized a school field trip for my class. And she got permission from my grandmother to take us there. You know, the school and all that, it was organized with them too, but my mama had, you know, mentioned it apparently, and so the school okayed it, and my grandma was okay with us using a skating ring, so we got to skate. It was pretty cool. I hear ya. Gnostic Light Being, I understand, baby. I do. And I haven't been roller skating since I was a kid either, so I never tried the rollerblading, but I can do the roller skating on 4 wheels. Where's your Jose Cuervo when you need it? I don't know, Judith. Sometimes I think that Jose gets you in trouble. Beautiful. Oh, no. I don't know if that's good or bad. Hey, here. Oh, Courtney, I dated a hockey player too. And he was from New York originally. He's the one that broke my heart, broke it badly. Ooh. I see king at the bottom. Ooh. Ooh. And the high priestess. Ooh. Well, someone's coming towards you, honey. I get the feeling you might meet this person through some kind of business. I don't know if that's your job or just you being out, meeting them at their work. That's what I'm getting. Let's see. Let's see what Spirit got to say. Oh, Gnostic Light being, you know, I was into a lot. I played a little bit of softball. Took up martial arts because that's in my family. You know, that's part of my Japanese heritage. So, and then there's the bowling and billiards pool. Hi, Cargo Hustler. How you doing, baby? That's right, Majestic. I know. Where is Liam? He said he was waiting for me the other night. Come on. He's like, you're not streaming again? It's like, come on, baby. You even got my number. Like, you could have called and asked me. I would have told you what the deal is. So. That's right, Majestic. We the business women. Hello, Balloonsy. How you doing? I look fantastic in a silk nightgown. Maybe. I don't know. Gnostic Light being. I got a silk robe. That's about it. I mean, no, I think I should do have a silk nightgown. Never mind. Well, hey there, stranger. Where you been, second coming? I thought about you the other day, baby. I'm sorry you're sad, Balloonsy. How you been, second coming? I seriously thought about you last week. Realized I had not seen you in a while. So thank you for saying hello to me, baby. I was wondering if you were still around. And that's true too, Courtney. You're right about that. I know you and Inferno like to have fun with them. And I do admit they can be fun sometimes. Especially when we bring up Mr. 3 Inches and, who's the other one? Toothless something? I can't remember now. Alright, Spirit. Oh, that's crazy. I said you're going to meet someone through work somehow, through business, and that just came out. That's crazy. So there it is. All right, Spirit. High Priestess. So I know I'm definitely tapped in. Okay. Oh no, say like me, and I love silk too, baby. You are funny. Judith is definitely a wild child. Oh wow, Judith. You know, I'm a big Wayne Gretzky fan. He's like the GOAT of hockey, in my opinion. I enjoyed watching Wayne Gretzky when he played for, I believe it was the New York Rangers, I think. Yes, you are, Courtney. Absolutely. Nice, Spirit. Mm. Wow. Oh, Judith is still a wild child. She always has been, she always will be. But in a good way. Spirit. These cards come out. Ooh. No, that's crazy. Judith. Someone's coming. Always. Courtney, you know I try my best, sweetheart. I love y'all. It's still there. That's crazy. Let's see. A sweat heart. I'm the sweat heart, huh? Why I make people sweat, Courtney? Hi, Sausage Flop. How you doing, honey? It's good seeing you again. Haha, Judith, that's the best way. Oh, nasty light being. You're so sweet, baby. You don't owe me anything, honey. Let's see. I see a couple here, Judith. That's all I'm saying, sweetheart. Someone's coming towards you. The wheel is turning in your favor, Judith. Hey, Gnostic Light Being, that sounds awesome to me, baby. You know, I would love to have a house in Hawaii. That is my dream. Have a house here, have a house in Hawaii, and a house in California. And do some traveling. No. I agree, Gnostic Light Being. You're right, baby. We all deserve to be free. Spirit, messages, please. Treasure Island. What you got going on, Miss Judith? And milk and honey at the bottom. Very true. Courtney. A little too cold for me to live there. So I will say that. I enjoy the winter. My body doesn't like it so much anymore though. But I still enjoy it. You found some middle ground. Yeah, it's definitely future energy. Here's my other deck. Let's see what comes out in this. Yeah, no, say life being that's like me. I don't drink except for once in a big blue moon. It's not into drinking. It's rare that I do. I got a bottle of Patron that I bought. And this may sound crazy, but I'm pretty sure it was like around 2010, I want to say. Between 2010 and 2012. And that bottle is still like 3/4 full. Except I don't drink, so. Hi, beautiful Diana. How you doing, sweetheart? And you're right, better late than never, honey. Oh, I bet it's beautiful there, Courtney. Oh, Diane, I'm doing good, honey. I'm gravy. As gravy as I can be, honey. Thank you for asking. Yes, I run on Red Bull. That's correct. I got 2 cans sitting right here next to my Mountain Dew. Hi, Cream, Abdul, and the Jabbars. How you doing, honey? All right, Spirit. I need energy for Miss Judith. Ooh. Someone's coming towards you. You get carrying connections on the bottom of this deck, Judith. Let's see. I wonder if this card will come out. That'd be crazy. That's right, Sausage Flop. That's why you see my wings up there on the wall, honey. You got that right. Wow. Attorney card came out. Okay, Spirit. What other messages you got for me here? Judith, please. Love life. Uh-oh, here it comes. man's coming towards you, sweetheart. Be prepared. I don't think I've ever pulled this one. And that's at the bottom. Okay. Man, I gotta pull this because I gotta read this too because I'm just curious. Hi, Virginia. How you doing, honey? Good seeing you again, beautiful soul. Let's see. Possible love. Man holding a heart. Yep, you're a Pisces like me. That makes sense. Spirit. I know, Judith. Hey, honey, it's packed with all my other liquor I got. Because I got Crown Royal, Jack Daniels. I do have a bottle of Jose Cuervo, too. I do remember that. And I even got a bottle of moonshine that was made by a friend. So, yeah, I got some liquor. And it's mostly been sitting there for the last 20 years. Because I rarely drink. So. Oh, Diane, I'm sorry, honey. Hello, Keith. Yeah, the energy's been kind of off from me too, sweetheart. But that's only because I have a dear friend of mine that's in the hospital right now. So I've taken on a lot of her energy lately. And it's thrown me off. But just got to learn how to recenter yourself, Diana. You know, spend some time in nature. Talk to your spirit team, honey. They'll help you. You just got to be willing to listen to all the signs. Spirit. One card, please. That's exactly right, Diana. You don't want to isolate yourself too much, honey. That's not good. You know, being alone has its perks, because God knows I do enjoy my alone time. And I'm one of those people that could be alone. I don't mind being alone. I'm one of those people that enjoys my own time to myself. And I notice if I don't get it, I get cranky. If I don't get my space and my alone time without someone being like right around the corner from me, or, you know, like being home by myself. I love that because it helps to center me. You know, I'm just like, I'm not, you know, I can really tune in, and I'm not worried about others, people interrupting me, the distractions. So, but most times I know that's hard to do, so I have to go out and do it, which I've hardly been anywhere, you know, since I moved into this house, but until recently going to the hospital, but oh, thank you, Spirit Being. You're sweet, baby. What show y'all talking about? Oh, yeah, I would mod for that show, Finding My Patron. Oh, because you would want to sit here and drink it with me. Oh, yeah, I'm sure all y'all would get a kick out of that. Sit here watching me drink. See how long it takes me to get tipsy. Is that what y'all talking about? Hi, Robert. Merry Christmas to you too, baby. How you doing? Right, Judith, please. All right, Spirit, you want to give me 2? No, you want to give me 3. Well, okay. Three with all these on. Oh, wow. Oh, I was missing cards. Wow. A show of me and Judith doing a collab? Hey, I'd be down for that. I would do it. Me and Judith would have a lot of fun. But she said something about searching for my Patron, too. That's what that's what she's talking about. That would be fun. Oh, I could just imagine how crazy that would be for us. I would have fun with that. I know how wild we both can be being Pisces. I'm not feeling that one. I'm not feeling these two, though. They're off somewhere. Okay, Gnostic Light Being. You have a good night, baby. Thank you for stopping by. See you next time. I look beautiful. Well, thank you, Oscar. That's very sweet of you. Okay, this sounds more like it. You know what's crazy, Judith, is one of my decks at the bottom, and it's been there. I haven't touched this deck since before I started the stream. And the card at the bottom is this. And for some reason, when I saw this card, this made me think of you and a couple other people, which I won't mention, but you were one of the people that came to my mind, though. Beautiful, just so you know. So it's just crazy how that is. All right, Spirit, give me a few messages on this Judith, please. Like I'm seeing a coupling here in a few places, Judith. Oscar, if you're asking about me, I'm in the United States. Alright, Spirit, show me, please. Wow. Wow. I can't make this crap up. There it is, right there. That's crazy. I can't make this up. Alright, Spirit. Spirit, Judith, be on the lookout for your man, honey, because I'm telling you, he's coming. Alright, Spirit. No, I'm not saying that. Oh my goodness, this is just crazy how these cards came out. I can't make this up. Well, I got more cups this time, honey. I didn't get as many as I wanted, but I got them in a few places that makes sense that, you know, or I got major arcana cards that, you know, is a lot better energy than what I was pulling last week, because last week just wasn't cutting it for me. Judith, what's crazy here, honey, is that, like I said, I see a couple in like 3 different areas. And if you remember, if you were listening to me at the beginning, I said I feel like you're going to meet someone through work, through business somehow. Whether that be your job or them, you know, at their job, or it's going to be some kind of business endeavor. There's some, like, y'all gonna meet out in public at some kind of business. It's gonna be something like that. And what's crazy is that that card pulled out that told me that, yeah, that's how this is gonna happen for you, sweetheart. So, I'll show you the other things that are like synchronicities here. So there's big synchronicities here for me, for you, but oh, my hair. I love my hair until I start leaning on it and sitting on it. I can't stand it. I want to chop it all off. Oh my goodness, Majestic. That's so funny you said that because I heard in my head right before I started talking of something about she's going to sow her wild oats. Oh my goodness, that is too freaking funny. So you and I are in sync right now. Hi, Steven on the water. How you doing, baby? Hi, Frederick. No, you always warm my hearts too, Steven, when you stop in and say hello to me, baby. I hope you are doing well and having a wonderful day and you're part of the world. I know, right, Courtney? Something about sowing their wild oats. So, Judith, I think you're fixing to get wild somewhere here soon. um, oh, wow. I mean, it's important, so I'm going to go over it, but you take it how you want to, honey. It's not what I'm talking about. You know, it's all in a tarot and even the oracle cards, but I'll go through this with you real quick. The messages from spirit guides from my 2 spirit guide decks. The first one is overthinking. So you're getting lost in your thoughts. And I feel like it's trapping you in a vicious cycle of some kind where you're not able to like move or flow with the energy. I feel like some of this has to deal with, you know, your like abundance with your professional career, but a lot of this I also feel has to do with your heart, like you know, relationships, because I feel like there's still some healing that needs to happen within your heart to even be willing to be more engaging into having a new person come into your life and you giving over your heart to them. And I understand that being, you know, a Pisces too. So it makes sense to me. So get out of your head, honey. You're thinking too much. Spirit wants you to lead by example. And they want you to show yourself more love. So you got to show yourself more love, which will lead others, you know, to look up to you. You know, which I feel like, you know, you always have that beautiful, bubbly energy that I love, you know, when I do tap into and when I talk to you. So I feel like you got to do more love for yourself too. So, and Spirit's wanting you to put your ego to the side. So put your ego to the side, beautiful. I know it's hard to do sometimes, honey, especially when we're strong and independent. But Spirit's saying you got to put your ego to the side. And the next one is about community. And next to it is giving without expectations. So I feel like there's something you're supposed to be doing within your community and giving, you know, your time, you know, attention to something, you know, helping your community out. You know, this can just even be your fellow neighbors, you know, place it how it fits, but it's something the Spirit wanted to remind you of. And then for the tarot, and this is what I was talking about. First card I get is 2 of Wands, and this is all about new partnerships and contracts. So, but we're talking about love since this is a love reading. So this is all, you know, about that new partnership. And what's crazy is as I said, when I started shuffling your cards, Spirit told me you're gonna meet this person like through work, some kind of business professional, something in that nature. and I get the Page of Pentacles with it. And that tells me that, yes, this is something that's going to happen through like a work function of some kind, a professional event. So whether this is you, you know, meeting them at their job or them meeting at your job, or you just happen to meet in public at a business of some type, but that's how you're going to meet him. And I feel like he's coming to you soon, honey. Well, I know you're not working yet, honey, but I feel like that's coming too. We talked about that. You're funny. Where is your man from my channel? Oh, you must be talking about Tim. I haven't seen Tim in a while, actually. It's funny you mentioned that. Because, yeah, I mean, I've even messaged him to say hi. I hadn't heard back from him, so I don't know if work's kind of taking his attention. I don't know. But who knows, Judith? I don't know, honey. But if you're talking about Tim, I haven't seen him. So here you are, the High Priestess. So Spirit showed me you got to be more in your feminine energy to draw that masculine energy in, which is a man. It's that beautiful, bubbly, feminine, soft side that you have that men are attracted to. And so Spirit's telling me you need to be more into that energy. And if you can do that, beautiful, love's going to turn in your favor because the wheel's turning. Because you're going to have a big shift in your relationships. But I feel like this is your relationships, you know, overall. But I do feel like this is specifically a romantic relationship, a romantic connection of some kind where the wheel is turning. You know, if you're wanting love, it's coming in. I really do get that. And the next one is the Knight of Pentacles, which is just tells me that, yeah, there could be, you know, someone like a knight coming in, but I don't feel that. I feel like this is just more of you being tied into more of your abundance, your commitments, your obligations, being dedicated to that, taking all that seriously, you know, and you are that kind of independent, strong person that's more focused about, you know, your career and your family. And, you know, if love happens, great. If it doesn't, it is what it is. You know, you're not missing out is the energy I feel from you. Because I feel like there's going to be some time you're going to feel like you're going to have to walk away from something that's not serving you. I feel like this can even be something having to do with your professional life. There's something you're going to walk away from that might even tie into romance in a way. So I, f- I, f- I get the Eight of Cups. I feel like there's going to be a conflict somewhere. So, you know, when I say it's like, I feel like this has to do with work, professional, like either you meet him at his job or you meet, you know, him at your job. I feel like there's going to be a conflict of something where you may have to walk away or feel like you have to walk away. Um, or this can even be just like a community project of something that you feel like in order for um, this relationship to grow, you have to make a choice between pursuing the relationship or continuing with the project. And I feel like it's going to be having to choose which way do you go. Um, I feel like for you at that moment, I feel more like you would put love on the back burner and be more, you know, committed to your obligations, which is why I feel like this Knight of Pentacles is here. Um, and it's going to be conflicting for you because I feel like this be someone that you would, you know, grow a big, deep connection with. But I feel like there's going to be a turning of that wheel again where I feel like there's going to be an opportunity for y'all to unite. So it might be something that happens to where you do meet, but it's like it's the wrong timing of something. And it's going to be conflicting because of, you know, whatever is bringing y'all together, like a community event of something. to where you may have to wait till after, like, that's done before you can, like, you know, talk and, you know, go out and start dating, that kind of thing. Um, I don't feel like it's going to be a big hurdle because I don't feel like it's going to be something that's going to prolong, like, it's going to be like months or years. I don't get that. I get it's temporary. It's just going to be like a temporary pause. So, live in sin, why not be happy? You're so funny. And then the next one I get is the Page of Wands. And this is like having a new endeavor that's going to like ignite that passion, which again, I feel like this is the turning of the wheel. And I just saw a purple spirit orb, so that's telling me I'm right. This is like the turning of the wheel again. There's going to be some kind of endeavor, some kind of business of some kind that's going to allow y'all to come back together. Something where you're going to be able to join each other again. Um, and I feel like this person's going to have a lot of love and passion for you, honey, because I get the King of Wands. So this is a very fiery, passionate man that has passion for you and deep affection. So be on the lookout, honey, because I feel like he's right around the corner. I just get this feeling. He's not far from you. And what's crazy is, Judith, is on the bottom of this deck, you know how I was talking about couplings? I get the Queen of Wands. Here's the King of Wands. There's the couple, honey. So there you are right there. He's coming towards you. Because the last card I get is the Ace of Cups. And this is all about wanting to offer you a cup of love. And I feel it's genuine. I feel he is sincere. I feel there could be a deep, like even, I don't like to use the word twin flame because I don't believe in the twin flame like some people do. But possible soulmate energy is what I feel. Um, and I feel like it's going to be an even balance of being the, you know how we all have the masculine and feminine energy? I feel like, you know, you've had to be more in your masculine energy over the years, stepping up to the plate, which I do understand. And I'm not knocking you for it, honey, because you know me, I'm strong in that way too. But I feel like when this person comes in, I feel like they're gonna take the weight off your shoulders. I feel like you're gonna be able to be more happy and excited in your feminine energy instead of having to take on that masculine energy more. Because I feel like this person is gonna match you. They're gonna meet you halfway. And I say that because I get the Six of Pentacles with it. And this is like an even exchange of energy to me. It's the sharing of resources. It's like a union. It's the sharing of the balancing of energy. So this is like emotional, mental, physical, and spiritual. It's all of it. Plus, you know, financial, I feel. So I feel like it's going to be that even balance, that even give and take. You know, you're like a Pisces, you know, how we swim, you know, one direction and go the other direction, like how it shows us going. I feel like you're going to want to run because it seems too true, too good to be true. But I feel like you're going to realize that this person is sincere because I realize there's a lot of hurt still from past relationships that's still deep in your heart. I feel that you've moved on and healed from most of it, but I still feel like there's still a part that's still there. And I feel like this person, when he comes into your life and when you're really more open and accepting of him, he's going to, you know, wash away all those doubts, all the bad, all that negative energy that was left behind, all those scars, per se, by, you know, the past loves that have been there and have left you and hurt you. And he's going to be the one that's going to make you whole again, is the energy I feel from this. Because like I said, I get coupling in a few places, like even in the oracle cards, I get it, you know, just a coupling or it's love of some kind. But at the bottom of one of my other decks, I get the King of Cups. You know, this isn't usually our energy as a Pisces, but I don't like tying zodiacs to cards. You know, I try to avoid that. But I feel like this is him. I feel like he is sincere, and I feel like he's genuine. So I feel like he's really coming and he's showing up. And he wants to give you all his love. And let's see. Let me get to the Oracle cards now. Because this is funny. When I pulled this, I laughed. There we go. The other coupling was... Yeah, it's right here. Which one do I read first? Here, I'll read this one first, and then the other two be more towards love. I pulled 3 cards out of the Energy Oracle deck. 2 of them came out together, and the third one just called to me, so I pulled it. So, here's the first one, sweetheart. And this is Archangel Uriel, and it says, the beautiful angel, also called the fire of God, wears a brilliant crystal crown, vibrating with a passionate connection to the divine. She brings great power to your 7th energy center, which is called the crown chakra, and is located at the top of your head. It indicates an open and free-flowing channel of information and inspiration from the wonderful beings in the spirit world. This could also be a time of great intuition for you and guidance from your higher awareness. So allow yourself to quiet your mind and listen. Now is a great time to get connected. The assistance from spirit is great, and whether it's the presence of an ascended master, a powerful energy, or just a loving friend or family member in spirit, their love and willingness to assist is always there. They even open you to the Akashic records, the storehouse of all information. This connection is open now, and you will find that your own spirit and the spirits of those around you will be able to provide the answers you seek and the blessings you desire and deserve. I love that. And this is all about you being Pisces, just like that high priestess. You know, you're a natural gifted psychic, whether you recognize that or not. I know this about you. I know you know that deep within, Judith. You are gifted too. And now to the good part, because we were talking about love. All right. This is the other one that came out. I feel like you have to listen to your intuition too when it comes to love. And that's the other thing that Spirit's telling me with that other card. But let me get to this. All right. Work with me here. Book on stick. Here, man holding a heart. Male dealing with family love or emotions. And it says, this tender man sits with flowers all around, holding a heart in his hand. For a man, this signals a greater clarity about emotions and the purpose in your life. There could be a more balanced approach to family and love at this time, even if these have been confusing experiences for you in the past. For some, this could signal the presence of a new man in your life, one who tends to be more thoughtful and aware. Whether or not this man is a love interest or a friend, he brings a high intention to help where personal projects, family, or home issues are concerned. I feel like this is him right here, honey. He's coming with his heart open, willing to share with you. And then this is the one that called to me. And this was at the bottom of the deck after I pulled those 2 cards. I love it, Courtney. Oh, me and Judith had so much fun. But me and Majestic would have so much fun, too. It'd be fun to have the 4 of us on, actually, or the 3 of us. Well, 4 if you, Courtney, if you wanted to join. I would love that. Okay, Judith, this is the one that called to me. It was at the bottom of my deck, and something told me to pull it. Caring connections. and you see a couple. It says friendship, partnership of two, possible love. And it reads, this card shows a couple in a tender embrace, with the woman holding the blossoms of new love, like the community card. This reveals a caring connection, but usually between two people only. It signals the beginning or deepening of a kindred spirit friendship, or even the appearance of new love. It can also signify a formal business partnership. Be on the lookout for new connections presenting themselves. The relationships you already share may become more intimate, purposeful, or present at this time. Notice the opportunities to forge new or deeper bonds. There may be a tender karmic connection at hand. Ooh, Judith, look, love's coming, honey. I'm telling you, he's right around the corner. I feel him. I don't know why, but I feel him. Okay, and then I pulled, where'd it go? Stop straight over here. Okay. I pulled a couple of cards from my Wisdom of the Oracle. I was called to pull these because they have like love messages in them. So I'll give you the general and then I'll give you the relationship message. So I feel like, Judith, some of these messages though, it might even be both of them. I don't feel like it's like current. I feel like this is what's coming in the future. So be open for future, not current, not right now. That makes sense, okay? So the first one is by the book. And it says, the universe works within a structure of divine laws and principles that provides a framework for human experience and evolution. The law of abundance, the law of prayer, the law of karma, the law of attraction, the law of thought, the law of compensation, and the law of nature are only a few that are known. These principles create perfect order and operate with a kind of precision beyond human understanding. Even evolution has its place in universal law. Human beings, in turn, have their own laws and customs that vary from culture to culture and family to family. Laws keep social order and govern behavior, reflecting an instinctive understanding that harmony is important. This is a time to learn these laws and conform to them, rather than being the rebel and flouting them. When this card appears, submit to structure and follow the rules, even if they seem to make no sense. Release resistance, for universal's law will correct any disharmony. Open your eyes to those universal laws, and it will be easier to go by the book at this time. And here's the relationship message. So just take note of this, future. It may resonate for present, but I feel more like future energy. It says, getting along with others entails understanding and respecting who they have become as a result of their environment, culture, and experience. Find the middle ground that allows the relationship to flourish while honoring the individuality of the other person. Play things by the book instead of trying to break the rules or pressure others to conform to the way you want to do them. Your connection will deepen as a result. All right? That's one. And the other one is called, which I got a kick out of this, Treasure Island. And it says, here's the general message of it, and then I'll read the relationship one. You've worked hard and acted upon your unwavering belief in abundance, and suddenly, in the midst of it all, you hit the jackpot. You have uncovered the map to buried treasure and tapped the unlimited potential within you. What you must hone now is your ability to recognize when X marks the spot, because some of these golden opportunities may be obvious, but others may not be so readily apparent. Trust your intuition to light your way now as you enter this truly prosperous phase, where all the long, hard work navigating your inner life is now paying off, externally, in all aspects of your life at this time. You have a good fortune. Don't forget to enjoy it and share it with others, as treasure shared multiplies like magic. You, all about your abundance, sweetheart. And here's the relationship message. Your relationship is a treasure, providing even more than you need, but you may not see that right now. No matter how long you've been together, you and your partner are always discovering hidden gems about yourselves and each other. Now is the time of discovery. It's as if everything is in sync and everything is new again. Romance blooms and love is in the air. You can be assured that this partnership will bring you great gifts and valuable lessons. Keep your heart open. The message of this card is to celebrate love and what it teaches you. And that's why I say this is like future energy for me, honey. This is more like when he comes into your life. So just keep that in mind. And let's see. I pulled the goddess. I pulled you a goddess card, but two came out. So let's see. I'm not gonna even try and say this name, so don't ask me to. But here she is. And she's protect your loved ones. The Korean bear woman, symbol of strength and motherhood, invites you to tap into your inner power and protective instincts. Just as the goddess cared for the first king, let her guidance remind you of the nurturing fortitude within you. Embrace the fierce love of a mother and protector. And I love that because I know you are a mother bear. So that spoke to me big time. And here's the other one. Don't fall over. Adapt to the unexpected. The Chinese goddess of the winds calls you to flow with the winds of change and adapt to the unexpected. Just as the goddess brings fortune and transformation, let her energy inspire you to navigate through life's twists and turns with flexibility and grace. And and I know you're good at that too, Judith. You're very adaptable, and that I do pick up from your energy all the time. And now the last couple messages I pulled, and this is crazy because the other one spoke to me specifically about love. So the first one says, release old doubts and fears. You are currently undergoing changes that are necessary for your highest good. They are changes that have been long awaited. Leave the past where it belongs, in the past. Trust that everything will fall into place for you in divine timing. Know that it's all going to work out and fall into place in divine's timing. And here's the one that spoke to me specifically about love. It's like, I can't make this up, Judith. It says, one day, when you least expect it, you are going to crash into someone who is going to be so soft and gentle with your heart. And you are going to be so glad that you kept it open. You are going to be so glad that you chose to believe it deserved more. So keep your heart open and keep your eyes wide open too. And tap into your high priestess energy, sweetheart. But I feel he's not far away. I feel like he's right around the corner. That's what I have for you, beautiful lady. I hope it resonated. I hope it helped you. I hope it answered any burning questions you had, any doubts it put to sleep, and gave you some words of encouragement that you may needed to hear right now. Excuse me, JD. I don't do free readings. Oh yeah, Judith, that's all part of us being Pisces, honey. I understand. I've always been able to adapt. It just seems like it comes like second nature to me. I've had to adapt to so many different situations and different times in my life. It may have thrown me off for a minute, but I'm able to adapt to them so that I understand. And I know you're good at that, honey. JD, no, because if you were my soulmate, you would be more than happy to open up that wallet. Don't get it twisted. Don't manipulate. You will not get your way with me. Let me make myself very clear. I don't play that game. You're not talking to a young woman, okay? I may look young, but let me make myself perfectly clear. I'm over 40. Don't even dare, because you're messing with the wrong woman. Yep, my mods didn't like that either. That's why they bounced you out. Keep moving. Because, see, my soulmate wouldn't ask for nothing for free from me. And that's crazy. Majestic, you remember that thing I posted in our mod chat that talked about, you know, that guy had said, don't get it twisted, don't mistake it, that a woman's love isn't for free, that she expects you to bring to the table, that kind of thing. It's crazy. I don't believe in coincidence. I was there for a reason. You loved it. I love both of them. I'm like, oh man, I love this guy. Because he speaks the truth and he understands. So yes, honey. That made me think of that. A woman's love is not for free. Don't get it twisted. She does expect you to bring money to the table. Don't play with her heart. So, you're falling asleep, Courtney? All right, honey. Well, I appreciate you being here, beautiful. And thank you for your generosity, honey. It means the world to me, Courtney. You are a beautiful, beautiful soul. A very generous one. So thank you, honey. Sweet dreams to your girlfriend. Oscar, what are you talking about? Oh, you're welcome, Judith. I love doing that for you. I said, I feel like he's around the corner. I really, really do. Be on the lookout. It's 12 o'clock. Wow. How the hell did that get all sticky? I have no idea. But that's so funny, Majestic. Just how that just coincidentally just pops up like that. You should listen to all his shorts, Majestic, because he speaks the truth. He's definitely standing up for women. It was like, wow. He has some deep wisdom within him. You can tell that he was surrounded by some powerful women. That his energy speaks to me that way. That's right, Oscar. God bless all of us, men and women. Yes, Majestic. I mean, wow. I could listen to him all day long. Especially about the one. Yeah, he's definitely not bad on the eyes either. You're right about that. I looked at him like, oh, I'd be in trouble. Hello, Anna Reyes. How you doing, beautiful soul? And the other one about women having an attitude is like, don't mistake us for having an attitude just because we got standards. Deserve to be respected. Oh, Courtney, you make me laugh, sweetheart. But yeah, he's definitely a looker. I will say that. So how's everybody feeling? Are we feeling good? Are we gravy? What's the vibe, y'all? No, exactly. Majestic, I agree. And you know what's sad? Is all these guys out here would call him a simp for being exactly that way. And it's like, no, don't get it twisted. You don't understand what a real man is. He's a real man. He understands the importance of a woman and the way they think and feel. So he definitely has some strong women in his life. Thank God for him, because he's setting them guys straight. I know that much. So yeah, I could listen to him all day. I think I played all of his shorts because everything he says resonated with me in some capacity. Whether that's right now or that's been in the past. But most of it's right now in the current. No, not even close. But that's what they would call him, is a simp. Hi, Darby. How you doing, beautiful? I'm good, Benny. How you doing? So, men can learn a lot from him if they just took time to listen to what he had to say. There's this guy on YouTube who does a lot of shorts, and he's very wise. He's an old soul, and you can tell he's had some very strong women in his life who has taught him right, who raised him right to value and respect women. So he's like all about empowering women, especially when it comes to romantic relationships. I mean, he speaks the truth. And I was just saying, all these guys out here that think they're men, but are actually little boys because they'll never step up to the plate and be a real man because they can't handle the responsibilities that comes with it and all these other things. I mean, he sets it straight. Um, I don't remember his name, but I posted a couple things. I could share them with you, Darby. And you can look him up, but he's very wise. And he would have a lot of men pissed off. Because those men would call him a simp. Which I hate that term. But that's exactly what they would call him. Ain't that right, Majestic? They would call him a simp. Which is just sad. So, he does value and appreciate women. Especially when it comes to romantic relationships. Men need to take a lesson from him and understand. Especially like the ones I shared, Majestic, in the mod chat. I mean, that resonated with me like you wouldn't believe. I'm like, yep. And there's a few more, but I didn't share them. I can share them with you another day, but yep, they resonate with me. No, Darby, I haven't looked at them yet, sweetheart. I will. My attention's been elsewhere, honey. One of my dear friends was in a bad car accident Sunday. She's in the ICU at the hospital right now, so I've been in between being at the hospital with her and being at her house with her kids. So, hi, Christine. Welcome, beautiful soul. How are you doing, honey? Oh, Majestic shared one of them, Darby. There, you can see it right there. But he's very wise. And like Majestic said, he's easy on the eyes too, and he very much is. Oh, thank you, Judith. Will you get some sleep, sweetheart? And you're welcome for the reading. Sweet dreams to you, honey. See you tomorrow. Okay, yeah, that's it. Chris GQ Perry. Yep. I really like his messages. Oh, Christine, I'm sorry you're down, sweetheart. I'm sending nothing but positive light and energy to you, honey. I'm sorry you feel torn, too. I'm gravy, as gravy as I can be under the circumstances. Okay, good, Darby. You'll enjoy all his shorts. Hi, mister. How you doing? So sweet dreams, Judith. We'll talk later, honey. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow or the next day. And yeah, watch that reading back. Keep your eyes open, because he's around the corner. I want to hear about it. No, that's crazy. Judith, I was just shuffling. Look at this. Someone new is coming. Here he comes, honey. An important new relationship is on the horizon. Open your mind and heart that happiness can enter your life. I can't make this crap up. Oh, Christine, you got a tarot deck or an oracle deck, sweetheart? Well, hello there, handsome. How you doing? Little kids, time for you to go. How you doing, Liam? We was just talking about you earlier, baby. Christine, there's a lot of, educational videos you can watch, but here's my advice to you, sweetheart. Don't try and use it yet, like to do a reading on yourself per se or for others. Some people start with, they just shuffle the card and just, think of yourself like, talking to your spirit guides and, shuffle the deck and then pull one card a day and write it down. So do this like, in the morning before you start your day, go through your day, see if that card resonates with you, because then go look at the meaning of it. Don't look at it in the morning. Wait till the evening and go and look at it. That's one way to do it. Another way would be if you got a deck that actually has the meanings of what each tarot card is. That will help. It'll give you the general basic meanings of things. But what you want to do is you want to tap into your intuition. What does your intuition tell you? Allow it to speak. Because, every tarot reader is different, Christine. So, like someone like me, I don't just go by the guidebook meaning. I allow my spirit team come through and talk to me. And what they do is they don't just talk to me, they actually talk to the person I'm reading for, their spirit guides, and bring me back some of the messages that's most important that that person needs to hear at the time. And sometimes I could turn over a card. And yeah, the general guidebook meaning may be that for that card, but the spirit team may have a different meaning behind it. And that's what I'll pick up. And that's really where your intuition comes into play, of trusting that, if that makes any sense. Was it good? Well, talking about you, Liam, it's always good, baby. You know me. I was just in there saying, you're not here, and you were, said that, I wasn't on again, because I had an emergency come up, baby. So, I had a friend that got into a bad car accident the other day. Okay, Elijah, what does that have to do with us? Hi, Aaron Rowland. Christine, it is, I don't know what you mean, that's so smart, but I hope that helps you, though. But I would, search YouTube, too. That can help you. But trust your intuition. But what you want to do first, Christine, and I would advise this to anyone, you need to learn to ground yourself, center your energy to where you're actually hearing from your own spirit team, like your spirit guides. So you want to envision yourself surrounded in a bubble of white or gold light. And this bubble is your shield to protect you from anything harmful coming to you or breaking through that bubble. The only thing that's allowed to come through that bubble is anything that's of good in the light. Okay? And then I would spend some time shuffling that deck, because you need to put your own energy into that deck. But you need to make sure that when you do it, you're not angry, you're not hurt, you're not sick with anything, you're not sad, you're not in any kind of negative emotions. You want to be in that high vibrational energy. And that's the energy you want to put into those cards. And that's where, you'll get, a lot of positive readings, yes, but more of it will be unbiased, because you got to read it from an unbiased standpoint, whether it's for you or for someone else. I'm the type person that, when I do readings, I give, the meaning, whatever it is, whether it's, the guidebook meaning or what their spirit team is telling me. But then I will add, some of my own personal experiences into it to help, the person relate to what I'm saying. so it resonates more, to where I understand what Spirit is telling me to help to make them understand better in case. Give them an idea of how to approach things. No, Christine, I don't ever get nauseous, honey. Oh, well, thank you, honey. Same to you, Aaron. Are you being serious, Liam? And it's funny because my grandma used to say something funny like that, Liam. That's funny you say that, baby. Yeah, sweetheart, you want to clear your energy. And don't let me forget, another thing you may want to add to your tools, you want to burn some sage or Palo Santo or whatever herb out there to help cleanse the environment. So you want to put yourself, you need to find a place in your home that's your space only, like your sacred space, where you can go there no matter what without any distractions. So it's just you and your spirit team you're connecting with. It may even require you having to be outside in nature if you don't have a place inside your home. Before spirit come through, okay, to hear them clearer. You may even have to go sit out in your car even. It's just, some suggestions. But you want to clear the energy to remove anything negative or evil that could possibly be lingering in your environment. And I'd also look into getting some crystals too, because they will help ground you and they will help protect you. And even some of them will even help you to tap into your spirit team. They say you have to run it better again. You need it rubbed out, like Darby said, Liam. No, my grandma used to say something funny. Well, my mama said it too, actually. I remember that they were having a conversation one day. And I think my grandma had said her knee hurt. And so my mama's response was her butt hurt. And so my mama said, I'll kiss your knee if you kiss my, her butt. But of course she said the other word. And I just cracked up laughing. So it's funny that you say that, Liam. My personal opinion about burning sage, sage is no different from burning Palo Santo. Sage just has a strong scent that just lingers. I don't particularly care for it. I prefer the scent of Palo Santo, so it's a matter of preference. Hi, Ethan. How you doing, baby? So, Christine, there's a lot that I feel like if you really want to learn about tarot, you really got to learn about spirituality. You got to get all the basics down, understanding of, protection, how to tap into spirit, which is your spirit team, which would be like your spirit guides, your guardian angels, even your ancestors, even, passed over loved ones that you knew here in the physical. They all work together to help you. And is there anything else? Majestic, can you think of anything else I'm leaving out, honey? Ouch, Liam. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry you've been sick, baby. You got a bad cold. Yes, it's possible, Liam, to break a rib coughing. As crazy as that sounds, it's very possible, baby. Majestic, do you have like any other suggestions for Christine about how to, like the tools, things she might need to consider before she taps into spirit, you know, and starts trying to read tarot? Hello, Bill. Oscar, I don't know what that means by struggling with your dreams. You need to explain more. I don't know what that means. Struggling with your dreams and how, in what way? I love off the shoulder tops, but I hate it when I move my shoulders and then the top just doesn't stay like the way it's supposed to. Yes, Majestic. I was talking about Christine. Any other advice you have for her that I may have forgotten that she would give her for someone who's just starting out? I mentioned the sage, Palo Santo, the crystals, having that sacred space in her house. Ouch, Liam. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sending you healing, love, and light, baby. I hate that you broke a rib just by being sick with a bad cold. That's not good. It's not fun. Just be easy on yourself, Liam. And Liam, baby, why didn't you call me the other day? You know you could have called me. You do have my number, right? So, I would have told you what was going on, baby, why it wasn't on. Christine, I do pretty much any kind of reading you want except for third party. I don't do third party. I don't do political. I don't do medical or legal questions. Okay, Oscar, so you're pretty much telling me you're not one who dreams often to where you remember your dreams is what you're saying. Benjamin, I don't know, baby. I don't do free readings, Benjamin. I gotta run to the bathroom, y'all. My bladder is screaming at me. I'll be back in a minute. Check on my cat. I hear them running around in the other room. swear it sounds like I got like a NASCAR going on in the other room, only it's kitten style. Because they sound like they're just running around in circles, making all kinds of racket, tearing up that room. Sorry about that, y'all. Alright, let me read this. Okay, Liam. Well, I'll message you, baby, so you have my number in your new phone. So I didn't know you dropped your old phone in the lake, baby. But now that I know, Liam, I'll message you, baby. I'll call you. I'll text you first. That way you know it's me. Hi, Easy. Marquez, how you doing, baby? Anna, you're an empath. Oh, I'm sorry, Liam. Anna, I don't know what you mean by it, a super empath. Some people are stronger empaths than others. So, I'm an empath. Majestic's an empath. But that's not my strongest gift. Um, I feel it, but I don't feel it to the levels that, like, Majestic feels it, for an example. But I'm aware of that. It's not my strongest ability. But when I do feel, there's no mistake in it. I just may not recognize it at the time. Unless I start feeling drained, feeling fatigued for no reason. Or like how you say you feel overwhelmed being in crowds of people. That's typical for an empath. Christine, the only other method I have is buy me a coffee, sweetheart. Christine, there's something that you need. This is what I'm saying. You need to learn the basics. So one of the first things I would advise you to do, you need to Google psychic shielding. And that's all you got to type into Google, psychic shielding. And it'll bring up several web pages. And you can pick any of them you want to. Go in there and read them. It'll explain to you what psychic shielding is. And understand there are different forms of shielding. And some of them will explain the different forms and what they're used for. And that should help you. No, I'm sorry, Liam. Anna, energy goes through the phone. That's something that I need you to understand. Because, like, for me, for an example, before I ever stream, I have to do a whole ritual of protection that protects my energy from the energy that comes through the screen on my stream from anyone who enters my stream, such as yourself. And I gotta clear the energy, like I have to burn sage or Palo Santo. So there's a whole ritual, and that's something you're gonna have to learn, because that's gonna, that's gonna become like a daily routine, like taking a shower. just call it spirit hygiene. And it's something you're going to have to practice every day. You may even have to do it multiple times a day. And you may need to look into crystals too that'll help ground you, um, and help with, centering your energy. Liam, you're a mess. No, Christine, I don't have Zell. I know I need to eat something too. Hi, the blue fly guy. Okay, Liam. Yeah, do that, baby. So I don't have your new number, okay? So yeah, I need your new number, baby. So, yeah, you'd have to send me an email, Liam. Who you talking about, Majestic? When you said that's why I'm surprised she's here with some of the stuff that happens. You talking about me? Some of the energy that comes flying through, it's crazy. Yeah, I do pick it up. I don't have either one of those, sweetheart. I only have 2 options right now. I plan on adding a couple more. I just haven't had a chance to do it yet, sweetheart. So all I got is to buy me a coffee and the PayPal. Super empath. Yeah. Especially the way energy moves. You know, Christine and Anna, an example of that would be like if you've ever gone through, like, be in this chat and you see a comment from someone and you feel the energy in that comment. Like, let's just say, I don't know, I'm just gonna be silly for a minute, so just say that someone just came in and said, "Oh, you're so beautiful," but really their energy is saying, "I can't stand you." Like, so they're putting up a front, trying to compliment me, like butter me up, but they really just can't stand, the side of me, as an example. That's where that empath comes in. So understand me, you can probably sense it. When you read comments in the chat, like right now, you can feel the different energies from what people are typing, okay? When you're out in public, you naturally just know. You walk into a room. You don't have to speak a word to anyone. You don't even have to know a single person there, but you feel all of their emotions without ever listening to a word they have to say. And you would know who feels what. Like, you would understand, like, if you were to step next to someone and, their heart was just broken because their significant other just broke up with them, you would feel that sadness, that heartbreak, as an example. So it doesn't have to always be in person. It can be through a screen like this. It can be over the phone talking to someone, which I picked that up too. I've even felt it from a distance. And I'm not just talking about like on a screen or talking to them on the phone or on a computer. I've had experiences where I have felt other people's emotions without us ever like communicating, even in that day. And I just pick it up. I just may not always realize that I'm picking up their energy. It just may not become clear to me until maybe a day or two later when I eventually do talk to that person. And it's like, oh, well, that makes sense now why I was feeling this way, because it didn't fit my energy. But it doesn't register with me sometimes. That I may feel a certain way, but it's like, why am I feeling this way? I have no reason to be feeling these emotions, but I do. So that's what you have to understand. Yeah, seriously. Um, Liam, you're so funny. Hi, Mando. Hi, Bob Dylan. Yeah, I understand that. I understand, Bob Dylan. Yeah, it can be, baby, but I don't know if you want to put it here, baby. Um, do you want to write my email down? Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? And that's understandable too, Christine. I think we all feel that way, though, because our energy mixed in with other people's energy can be overwhelming and it can drain us. So I'm sure you've had those experiences where you go out in public, when you're in crowds of people, you just suddenly, you're overwhelmed with all this different energy coming through you. And then you suddenly, out of nowhere, just feel completely drained. You feel absolutely exhausted, like you need to take a nap. Okay, that's because you were overstimulated by all the surrounding energy, and it will cause great fatigue where you may need to go home or go somewhere and take a nap to recharge your energy. And that's going to happen. It's unavoidable. That's why most empaths become introverted. They don't like to really be out in public. They avoid crowds as much as possible for that reason. Even with all the shielding I do, there's times I don't want to deal with the public because I already know. I already know I'll get around certain, people and I automatically already know, you know. Um, there's other times where I'm okay. It just depends on what the strongest emotion is in a crowd. If it's positive energy, I can tolerate a lot longer. Um, and it'll energize me in a way, but I still get exhausted. I still get fatigued where I know I need to take a nap and there's no way around it. I just feel completely exhausted. Like something just hit me out of nowhere. Yeah, Majestic's right too, Christine and Anna. You want to be around more positive, high vibe energy of people. So an example of like what Majestic's talking about, I'll give you an example. I have a relative that I love dearly. Don't get me wrong, I love them dearly. But I know they have bouts of depression, okay? And so I'm well aware that if I go and, spend time with them, they're automatically going to drain me, especially if they're in that mood of depression. They're very sad and down and, been crying and all this and that. I can't be around them for long periods. I have to take a break. So just an example, like say I go over to their house, which I've done. Um, I might be able to last there within maybe an hour, and then I have to excuse myself, but sometimes I have to do it before then. And I have to step outside for a few minutes, catch my breath, reground myself, because then the energy will leave me because I'm not right there next to that person anymore. And once it does, I can, put up my shield, put up a stronger shield, and then I can go back in and spend more time with them, but I can't tolerate them for long periods of time, most of the time. I avoid them. And it's nothing against them. I'm not looking down at them. It's just I can't take on all that negative energy because it's so draining. It's so overwhelming. It's better to be around more positive people for that reason because you'll understand that it will energize you. It'll charge you up, You'll be able to last a lot longer around people, especially people you want to spend time with that you truly care about. So, but yeah, talking about negative, sad topics, yeah, It's a hard thing for empaths to deal with. You know, and I'm a person of depth. You know, I go deep. I don't just do like surface level. Um, and I know that can be hard for some empaths, like Majestic, and it's hard for me to do, but I still do it because I feel like the deeper I go, the more I can be helpful to the person I'm reading for. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? And that's understandable, Christine. And that's why you gotta take breaks. You know, put a time limit. You know, that's your mama. Put a time limit on the time you talk to her on the phone. And if she's, in that negative energy, you got to put a time limit on it, on how long you talk to her. Or you need to change the subject and bring positive energy into the conversation to raise the vibration. Hello, Melinda. How are you, beautiful soul? Yep. Majestic helps to make me laugh a lot. Because, like her, you know, I take on that energy and it can shift everything. And I try to avoid it. There's times where I go deep, like I said, but there's times I need them to bring me back up too, in order to stay on here as long as I do it. Hi, Mountain Magic. Welcome, beautiful soul. Blue flag guy, I don't know what you mean, baby. Confirming your own thoughts. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, baby. Christine, that's also true too, about an empath. Yeah, trust it. Anna, that's perfectly fine, sweetheart. I stream every night of the week except for maybe one night I take off, which is Monday. This week was an exception because I had an emergency. But usually I'm here 6 nights a week unless there's a holiday. So thinking like Christmas and New Year's coming up, I probably won't be here. But I'm here most nights, honey. Same time. So if you're subscribed to me, you'll get the notification for when I go live, and I post recorded videos too from time to time. So you can always go and watch some of my videos. I explain some of that. Um, Probably ones I would probably introduce you is the ones that has to do with like protecting your energy and being able to discern between a clairsentient and an empath. But most of, my videos pretty much are talking about my psychic experiences, so it might help you. Christine, it's understandable, sweetheart. Oh, it's understandable, Diane. Thank you for being here, beautiful. I always love your energy, too. Yes, it's been peaceful overall, Diane. Thank you for checking in. Yes, that's right, Melinda. Yes, Miss Diane has really stepped up and helped us a lot because there's a lot of things that have happened that's just wild and crazy. So she's the best energy scanner. Majestic is right about that. Okay, blue flag guy. I mean, you're in your 50s, baby. What does that have to do with anything? What, you think you're too old for love? To have love? You're never too old to have love, baby. So don't think that way. That's thinking negatively. You need to be more positive. Exactly. Amen, Diane. That's right. Yes, Christine. I can understand that. I'm sure Majestic and Diane can understand that too. Your intuition just tells you there's that big alert that's going off. Like the red flag, and you're like, do I really trust this? Because you want to see the best in the person you're with and not think the possible worst. So it's a hard balance between the two. What I can tell you is my personal experience. When it's told me something, it's been right. As much as it broke my heart, I was right. And I hated being right, and I say this to myself to this day. I just want a day where I'm not right. Because I always seem to be that accurate when I pick up on things and I can't explain it. I just know. I can't explain how I know, but I know. And it still blows my mind sometimes. Mermaid needs to come to Montana. Okay, Liam. Well, baby, I'll come up there. Blue flag guy. Oh no, Christine. You must have caught someone. Yeah. Yes, it does. I know what you mean, Majestic. Christopher, I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but okay. The blue flag guy, you say you don't have the wealth to provide the material aspects. Okay, you can provide a roof over their head, food on the table, and plenty of love. I don't think any woman's complaining that that's not enough. Now, some of us want a little more. Okay, and baby, let me tell you something. I'll be the first to tell you. I like the finer things in life, and I'm not ashamed of it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I also think that, just like anyone else, I don't need someone to give it to me either. I can make it myself, but is it nice that the person I'm with would go out of their way to make that effort and invest in me like that? To let me know that they think of me highly in that way? Yeah. So it just depends on how you look at it. But does that mean that, I don't turn around and do the same thing? Oh, I very much do the same thing. I think you would be blown away by the things I've done for the men in my life, for the guys I've been romantically involved with. So it's just a matter of your perspective, baby. Liam, it does sound so beautiful, and it sounds so peaceful, so serene. Like I can just picture myself riding the horse, going horseback riding up there, or even just watching the wildlife all around and the mountain hills. It does sound beautiful, baby. I would love to see it. Amen, Diane. Amen, Majestic. Blue flag guy, I'll put it to you this way. You know what I don't like? I don't like a person who doesn't have ambitions. and doesn't still dream, because that's the kind of person I am. And I don't think you're ever not too old to still have those ambitions and dreams and goals and desires. Some just allow other things to get in their way, and then they make excuses of why they don't try, or why they don't want, or why they don't pursue and chase after that dream. And that's where my energy does not mix well. Um, hmm, wow, I try not to talk about my personal, but to put this in perspective, an example of this would be, I'm married. And when I met my husband, he was that ambitious go-getter, charming, charismatic, had everything going for him. And life was amazing. I had the perfect life for me. Aside from the health problems that came about between him and I, perfect life in my eyes. Okay? And it all crumbled when he lost his job. He got laid off. And I thought I was doing the right thing by him. Instead of nagging him or saying to him he needed to hurry up and go find another job, I gave him the time to mourn losing his job, being let go, because he had invested 34 years of his life with this company. So I knew it was going to take some time, and they gave him a severance. So I wasn't worried about us financially then. And then I think it was 3-4 months later, he hadn't started looking yet. And then I started to worry about the 6th month. And he changed. He changed overnight. Not the man I married. And I'm not just talking about the way he was with me, but even the way he took care of himself. So it didn't matter what I said to him. I tried making him understand, what we were up against at that point, because it reached a point that something was going to have to happen or we were going to lose our home. Okay? That didn't budge. It didn't change him and didn't knock him back into gear like I thought it would. He just lost himself. And it's still that way. To this day, he doesn't understand. He made me a promise and he broke his promise. So I don't jive with that. And in the process, he lost me. It's just a different way of being for me. I don't understand when, I had strong men in my life. I had 2 men I was lucky and blessed to call dad. And both of them would have never allowed their family or their wives to suffer and struggle. If they lost a job, they went out and got another one right away. They didn't sit around and wait. Or they got a second job to support the family, to help. So this, no, it doesn't jive with me. And it doesn't jive with me with someone who doesn't have those ambitions and goals of wanting to better themselves. And I don't care how old you are. You're never too old to want to better yourself and do more for yourself. It's something I'll never understand. And even my baby brother told me, and he said this to me recently, he even said, I can't understand someone who calls themselves a man, but allows their wife to suffer and struggle and not do anything to change it or keep their word. So, exactly, Diane. And I get that too, Blue Fly Guy. I'm just telling you who I am. I have standards and expectations. That's me. Hi, Jim. How you doing, baby? And someone else new I saw. Who was it? Oh, I don't see it now. Exactly, Liam. And that's what I don't understand about him. Because he was that person. I don't know where that person went. And understand me, Liam. He got laid off in 2018. It was September of 2018. So it's been over 6 years. No job, no desire, no want. And he promised me if I got this new house with him, he would get another job. Been here 6 months, baby. Nada. I can't do it. This was the one last straw to save it. Can't do it. Just can't. I've given all I can give. I have no more left in me to give him. But he don't understand that. And that's why my brother is so freaking mad. And my daddy's best friend. Both of them can't understand. Because they know the man he was to the man he is now. Night and day, baby. So, Jim, I'm gravy, baby. I'm as gravy can be, given everything. How about you, baby? Holy crap is right, Liam. I don't understand. I don't understand. And I struggle with people who become complacent. I don't understand that. I don't. But maybe because I've always been the one who's had to fight for everything. And with all the effort and fight, I knew it wasn't enough for me. So I had to go further. But others, they're very complacent with their life. And, you know, I would not be happy or comfortable with that life that some people are comfortable with, but not me. I can't jive with it. You know, kudos to them. But for me, some of the ways people live, it would never make me happy. I would never be at peace. I would not be able to sleep at night. I would not have a restful night's sleep at that. So, oh, well, thank you, Charles. I don't know, baby. I don't understand. I don't. People change. Maybe it's his age. I don't know anymore. I stopped questioning it. Stopped trying to figure out a reason why. How to, light that fire under him again. No, this has been 5 freaking long years, 6 years actually, that I've tried. I've given all I can give. And Liam, and I understand that too. But your situation is different, baby. It's not the same for him, you know. So, I'm the type of person I need someone to match my energy, match my ambition, my desires, my dreams, my goals, my wants, that can stand next to me and give me the same that I give. And even want to go beyond at certain times, in certain ways, in certain aspects. That's what I need. So, that's that. And it's sad because I've been married to him over 20 years. I've stood by him through thick and thin and through some crazy nonsense that most people wouldn't have tolerated. And I've nursed him through so more surgeries than I can count on both hands. If you want to take into effect all the damn kidney stones he's had and actual surgeries. And Liam, and I know that, and I believe that. He just thinks that whatever he gets from the pension and all that is enough, and it's not. And that's what he don't understand. And I made that clear to him before this house was built, before I signed that document. I made it clear. He still hasn't done nothing. The blue fly guy, not all women do. I just require more. But like I said, I'm a different woman too. People would say I'm a different caliber of a woman. So I could not handle even just someone, if there's not enough money in the bank to buy my groceries and I don't have anything in savings, oh, we're going to have a problem. There will never be peace in that house. Because I need emergency savings, and I don't play about that either. And Charles, maybe, he used to know, you know. Liam, he's had, baby, I can't even tell you how many kidney stones he's had. But I'll tell you one, okay, because really a 4 millimeter, I think is the max that can go through that one tube for a man to pass. And the way it's described, a man passing a kidney stone is the equivalent to a woman giving birth. Okay, that's what the medicals say. And there was one year, oh my gosh, he got a big kidney stone. And I took him to the ER. They gave him some medicine, sent him home, and I think it was 2 days later, I had him back at the ER because he was in excruciating pain. He was bent over in pain. So I took him back. They gave him some medicine. Once he was comfortable, discharged him. And by the end of the week, he was there a third time. And let me tell you, at that time, I was so frustrated with them stupid doctors that I went round and round with them to the point that I even told them that I would not take him home, that I refused because he was in so much ungodly pain and there was nothing I could do for him at home. So they needed to do something, and they needed to do it now. Because I told that damn doctor, I said, if you discharge him, let me make myself clear. I will take him to another hospital because I'm not taking him home. Okay, there's nothing that can help him at home. So it took some time. It took me having to wrangle with those stupid doctors, but they finally admitted him. And his urologist was planning on coming in the next morning to cut the stone out of him because he had already gone through 2 or 3 rounds of lithotripsy to break the stone up, but it hadn't broken up yet. And thank God, like just a few hours before his urologist showed up, he finally passed it. And that thing looked like a, oh man, what do they call that? An arrow point, and it was sharp. And it was every bit of 6 millimeters. So I understood why he was in that much pain. Because by looking at it, no. Just the thought of it when I saw it, it's like, holy crap. It had a sharp point at it and everything. But that's one of the worst ones. But then I'll tell you another one. And this was about what, 2021? Yeah, 2020 or 2021, right when COVID hit. He broke his back, and as when I had to take him to the hospital because he broke his back and he needed to have emergency surgery. At the same time, we found out he had a 12 millimeter kidney stone in one of his kidneys, but his kidneys never bothered him. He never complained one bit about having any kind of pain from a stone. And he had already experienced so many stones that he knows what to feel for, right? And to put 12 millimeters in perspective would be like putting together pretty much like a 2.5 carat solitaire diamond. That's how big it is. And so the stone wouldn't go through that tube from the kidney as it, exits the kidney to go into the bladder and all that. It wouldn't go through. So, and they did try to break it up. They tried to zap it, but they couldn't get it because his kidney is a weird shape. So it was like a hook and it was getting caught in this corner to where they couldn't get it. So they literally had to do surgery, go in and cut it out of his kidney because there was no way he was going to be able to pass that one either. So he can tolerate some pain, but he's had some big ones that I look at him and it's like, no. It's crazy. Yeah, it's bad. So, um, I've nursed him through 2 different back surgeries, a shoulder repair, a hernia, all of his kidney stones, and I can't tell you how many. It's more than I can count on both hands. And an aneurysm repair. So, and when I mean I babied him, yeah, I babied that man, and he knows it. To the point I remember one of the times he was at the hospital, and it was for his back surgery, the first one. And I'm the type of person, I don't leave the hospital because I knew I wasn't gonna sleep. I wasn't gonna be okay if I wasn't right there with him to know that he was being taken care of. So I stayed at the hospital, even if it meant I had to sleep on that cold floor, which I did do when he had his first back surgery. And the nurse thought I was crazy. Well, he even thought I was crazy. And the nurse came in and, gave me a sheet and I laid it down on the floor. And that's where I slept and handed me a pillow. I was not leaving his side because there was no way I was going to allow them to not treat him right, not make sure he was comfortable, and not take care of him the way that I would expect someone to take care of someone I love and care about deeply. So I would not leave his side. And then, his kidney stones, his rotator cuff, I had to be the one to help bathe him because he couldn't get the incision wet. I even tried getting one of those covers that you can get from the pharmacy. Yeah, that wasn't gonna help. So, oh, I'm sorry, Liam. Yeah, baby, they try and flush his kidneys, but he was still all about drinking all that Mountain Dew left and right, not doing what the doctors told him, drinking more water. Um, so it's like he was like creating kidney stones. It seemed like he was getting at least one kidney stone there for probably about 10 years. He was getting at least one a year. But what ended up happening is he would end up having one kidney stone in each kidney. So he ended up having two. And usually one was bigger than the other. And it was the bigger one that would always cause him problems. The smaller one, he would be able to pass without a problem. It was the bigger ones that would give him all kinds of grief. That's still sad, Liam. You shouldn't have been taken care of. You know, someone should have been there for you, baby. I'm sorry to hear that. So, yeah, I've been through it all with him. And then I went round and round with him over his aneurysm because he has an abdominal aortic aneurysm. And guess how we found out he had that? When he had one of his CT scans for his kidney stones. Didn't even know he had it. It just happened to appear on one of his CT scans. And the radiologist pointed it out. And thank God they did, because we were told if it reached 4.5, it was the likelihood of him living was slim to none, and Slim left town because the doctor said by the time I would get him to the hospital, it would be too late. He would bleed out internally. And so they monitored it for like every 6 months. They wouldn't do surgery yet because it had not reached that point yet, because the surgery itself is, pretty much life-threatening, just having the operation. So they wouldn't do it until it reached a certain size. So this went on for a few years, and then when he went for his 6-month checkup, they did the ultrasound to check to measure it, and the doctor came back and said it pretty much reached that size. So it was time to have surgery. That was a fight with him. I argued with him for probably 2.5, 3 weeks, back and forth, because he didn't want to have surgery, because he was afraid he was going to die on the table. And I made it clear to him that I would not accept it if he died. Okay? If he just allowed it to grow and not give it a chance for the doctors to repair it, I wouldn't be able to be at peace with his death. Because to me, he would be like a coward. So I told him, I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter through and through. You know what I've been through. I don't give up. I said, so let me explain something to you. I know I married you because I see the fighter in you too. I said, so let me tell you something else. You're going to have that surgery. I said, because there's no way in hell I'm going to accept burying you by you not going in there fighting. And you going in there fighting is by allowing those doctors to take that chance to cut you open and repair it. I said, because otherwise you're going to be dead. I said, so you're just going to allow nature to take its course. You're afraid to die? You're pretty much already dead. It's just a matter of time. How much time? At the rate your aneurysm is growing, you may only got a few months. If you calculate it from 6 months ago to now, that's pretty much the rate it's growing at. It's your call. All I'm telling you is I don't accept this. Now, if you die on that operating table, not saying that's going to make it easier, but I will be able to accept it, because at least you went in there fighting, and you died fighting. That I can accept. But you being a coward, no way in hell. I can't accept that. So after, wrangling with him for 2.5, 3 weeks, he finally said, okay. And that was only after I heard from my mother, who's deceased, and she told me that everything was going to be okay. And I guess he needed to hear that. He needed to hear that someone on the other side was watching out for him and was reassuring that he wasn't going to die. And that's when he finally said, okay, thank God. Because otherwise he would have died years ago. Because that was back in, 2005, I want to say? No. Oh, crap, man, no. I was, 31, 32. So like 2011, we'll say 2011. Yeah, Liam, his is from both kidneys, baby. He produced them like I'm just waiting for him to produce some diamonds. That's what I told him. He hasn't had one in a while, though. Hi, Mark. Hi, Danny. You like my bear? Yeah, that's Teddy. He's life-size. I know. When is your surgery, Liam? Because I'm going to need your number so I can check on you, baby. I hate that you have to hire someone, but I'm thankful that there's services out there where someone could be there to help you do it. So, yep, I don't understand. So when is your surgery, Liam? It's almost 2 o'clock. I'll have to go soon. Hello, Evolving. How you doing, beautiful soul? Well, Liam, how long is that going to take, baby? I mean, I guess you can always tell me that over the phone, too. Here, baby. Let me do something. Alright, hold on. In case. Liam, I just typed my email in there, baby. For you. Well, whew, that was close. Keep forgetting this damn desk is broke. So email me, baby. There's my email address right there. You start chemo again after New Year. How long are you gonna have to go through chemo for before they schedule the surgery? I know that's scary, baby, but I've had brain surgery myself. My beautiful spirit. I just saw a lavender color spirit orb. I know that chemo is bad. Did you already find a doctor? What's your favorite color, Evolving? Yeah, purple is one of my favorite colors too. the other person's name was, but Rockin'. We have a problem. Just know I don't appreciate someone coming into my stream and not saying hello. And I don't read third party. And you're not entitled to my energy. So, I don't do free readings either. You want a reading from me? It's $20 US. But I'll give you some advice, which is something I wanted to mention earlier. If you really want to know how someone feels about you, ask them. Stop being a chicken, okay? And I'll explain to you why, okay? And some people may not like this, they may disagree, whatever, okay? But this is my perspective of it. I look at it this way, and I understand rejection sucks, okay? I'm not going to say it doesn't. I'm not going to say it doesn't hurt, and I'm not going to say it doesn't sting, okay? However, you need to look at the upside, the blessing in it. If you can be strong enough to ask that person how they think and feel about you, and if their feelings aren't strong for you like you are for them, like there's no potential long-term whatever you're expecting, at least you know now. You want to know why that helps you? Because then you stop wasting time with this person, which means you can walk away and go and find the person you're meant to be with. And you don't have to waste any more time on someone who doesn't have the same interest in you that you may have in them. So, be courageous, have some strength, and tell them. And if you think that I won't tell someone how I feel, you'd be dead wrong. Because I have no problem telling someone how I feel. Or how I think, for that matter. So, and I have no problem asking anyone how they think or feel either. And I can accept it. If they don't like me, guess what? I'm confident enough to accept that not everyone's going to like me. I really don't care. It doesn't bother me. Because what I do know is the right people who are meant for me will find me. Or I'll find them. And they'll want to be in my life. And it'll be easy. It'll be peaceful. Like my soul tribe. The ones who aren't meant to be in my life long term or whatever, the universe has a beautiful way of removing them from my life. So that's how you have to look at it. You should never be going around and asking readers how someone thinks and feels. You need to be strong enough to ask them yourself. Because how else are you going to have a relationship with them long term? Whether you get married to them or you just stay in a committed relationship, either way it works. At some point in time, you and your significant other are going to have an argument, a fight, a misunderstanding, whatever it is, which means you both are going to have to be mature adults and talk to each other and say exactly what you think, how you feel, and ask the other person how they think and feel. So if you can't be strong enough now to ask that person how they feel, how is that going to work down the road? If you say so, say, man, let me tell you something. I'll tell you, you want to know a story? Here, you really think that one person's going to have stronger feelings than the other? You would be wrong again. That tells me you haven't had enough experience in relationships yet. Because I married the person who had very deep feelings for me, and I knew it. You want to know how I knew it? I knew it by the way he looked at me, by the way he treated me, his actions. Everything he said, his actions backed up. And most importantly, because I'm an empath, I felt his emotions. So I knew how deep they run for me. And yes, they were as deep for me as mine were for him. So you would be incorrect. So be strong enough and accept that maybe they don't have strong enough feelings for you. Okay? It'll save you a lot of heartache and a lot of trouble in the long run of wasting your time. Because let me explain something. Time is a commodity you can't get back. Once it's gone, it's gone. So do as you wish. If you say so, you haven't had enough experience with relationships. You sound very young and very immature at that, with all due respect, because you would be wrong. Empathy, let me explain to you about empathy because you confuse it, which I already knew this was coming. I'm not talking about the empathy that you're talking about. I'm talking about a psychic empath. Okay, in case you know what a psychic empath is, let me fill you in. I'm the type of psychic that could walk into a room and not speak a word to anyone, and them not speak a word to me, but I could be right next to them, and I know what they're feeling. If they just got their heart broken, oh, I feel it. If someone is dealing with a health ailment, I feel that too. So no, we're not talking about the same empathy, okay? You're talking about putting yourself in someone else's shoes and understanding. I don't have to put myself in someone else's shoes. I feel their emotions, and I don't want to. I just do. That's what a psychic empath is. No, I'm just explaining what an empath is, because you confuse it with the other. Say man, woman, peace? No. I'm explaining what the difference of an empath is. So you can excuse yourself now, because you're not ready for someone like me. Because your energy tells me you're someone that's like 20 years old. That's what your energy tells me. So I'm twice your age. I may not look it, but I am. Amen, Liam. Isn't that the truth, baby? Some people don't like to hear the truth. Mark David, it's a blessing in your life, baby. Thank God for that. Exactly, evolving. It's hard being an empath. It's also hard being a clairsentient, which a clairsentient is different from an empath, and they get confused many times. An empath is someone who feels the emotions of another person. A clairsentient is someone who feels the energy in the environment, the vibrations. Like you feel a sense like a spirit's in the room, like, even though you might physically be in a room alone, but you know you're not alone because you feel like someone's watching you, that kind of energy. They're two different things. I have both. So, and I end up tapping into them whether I want to or not. Yep. See you, bye. You need to go and get lost. See you, bye. You're only in your 20s, Charles? Baby, you are more mature because I thought you were like in your like early 30s. So that's a compliment, baby, because your energy, your maturity tells me you're someone that's older, like in their 30s. And that's a beautiful thing, baby. I know, right, Liam? I wish I was still in my 20s too. I would love to be 25 again if I could be. No, evolving. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. I can only send my, love and healing light and energy to you, sweetheart. I know it's not easy to go through. Wow, Charles. I'm impressed, baby. Because I genuinely thought you were like in your early 30s. So, that's amazing that you're 21. I'm twice your age. Wow, I just made myself old. Wait a minute, I'm 25. Exactly, Charles. And that's where maturity and life experience comes from. Ah, wow. You know, Liam, I almost signed up for the military, baby. And I would have been there with you. Because I either wanted to be in the Marines or the Air Force. Evolving, just know that, sweetheart. It will get better. And I know the pain sucks. And I know it might get worse before it gets better, but it will get better in time. Hey, Charles. Yes, baby, I agree. I'm all about having adult conversations. I want this to be a safe place for everyone who has different religious beliefs, views, and all that. Be respectful and agree to disagree respectfully. But we can talk about some deep things in here sometimes. But we also can have a lot of laughs too. Oh, evolving. Me too. I mean, though it's like when I take a step back and I reflect in my 20s and to now, I'm 43. Full disclosure, I'm 43. I'll be 44 in a few months. There really isn't a whole lot more that I can say that I've learned since my 20s that I didn't already know. If that makes any sense. I don't know how else to explain it. I mean, I'm not saying I haven't learned anything. I know I have. It just doesn't seem, it seems like the majority of my learning, the life experience, the hard stuff that I went through, it seems like I experienced it all in like by my late 20s. Yep, I'm still 25. I feel like I'm 25. I mean, I feel like I'm 25, but then there's those days my body reminds me I'm not. Ain't that right, Liam? And baby, you don't remind me of someone that's 56. Charles, and I understand that, baby. And I know that is very hard. I can relate to you very much. You actually thought I was 30? Oh, Charles, I wish. I'll even take 30. I'll take 30 over 43. But no, baby. I'm 43. I'll be 44 in March. I know one of my subscribers, I won't give out no names, they genuinely felt like I wasn't being honest because they think I look so much younger. So I pulled out my driver's license, showed it to them. I said, "What does it say?" They're like, "Yeah, okay, you're 43." But then some time had passed and it got brought up again. And so I had to pull out my other ID, which was my CCW. I said, "And what does this say?" 43. Born in 81, right? Yes, okay. I have no reason to lie about my age. Like, if I'm gonna lie, I'm gonna tell you I'm 25. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say I'm older. So thank you, Charles. I'm so different. Oh, well, thank you, baby. I hope that's a compliment. You know me. That's right, Liam. You're supposed to be better than your parents at the end of the day. And you should want to push your kids to be better than you. I guess so, evolving. I don't know. But I'm serious. I was born in 81. No reason to lie about my age. But I'll pretend I'm 25 today. That sounds good to me. Oh my goodness. Amen, Charles. I know that's right, baby. Well, thank you. And there goes my bladder screaming at me again. I'll be right back, y'all. Excuse me. Well, I hear it's going to be 60 degrees tomorrow / today. That's better than 20 and 30. You're so funny. Amen, Liam. I agree with you, baby. Hi, JB. Oh, wow, Liam. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. It's always nice to see you too, Mark. Hi, Horoscope. How you doing, baby? Liam, that's sad, baby. I'm sorry to hear that your kid's done that to you, baby. That's not nice. It's not right. They're not grateful. But know you've been a good dad to them, baby. Mm. I'm gravy, baby. I'm as gravy as I can be. Given the circumstances, thank you for asking, baby. How you doing? You're doing good. I'm happy to hear that, baby. Whew. I just gotta chill. Charles, that's just crazy. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. I don't like people who act that way either. Mm-mm. Oh, thank you, baby. No, horoscope. I haven't seen either one of them tonight, baby. I'm sorry. Baby, I don't recall you telling me about your son having an accident or with his girlfriend driving, so forgive me. You may have mentioned in the chat, but I might have been doing a reading or something, so my apologies, baby. So no, how long ago was that? And driving what car? Ooh, I would not have been happy. Mm-mm. Yeah, I think she's just been busy, Heartscope. I know she told me like her family's schedule had changed. So she was going to bed a lot earlier than what she had been doing. So, and it was like before like 10 o'clock at night, my time or something like that. So, Ever Inferno. He's been in here and there, but I haven't seen him tonight. He was here the last time I streamed before tonight, though. Yes, with that too, baby. Christmas and New Year's. Holy crap. Are y'all ready for Christmas and New Year's? I'm not. It was about 4 months ago, Liam. That's weird, baby. I don't remember. I don't remember you mentioning it in chat. And I know when I've talked to you on the phone, I don't recall you ever mentioning it then either. So it must have been one of them times, baby, that I was in the middle of doing a reading or something and I didn't read the chat after I was finished. So my apologies. I hear you, Hearthcope. I'm way behind in that too, baby. I've only bought 2 gifts. I still got a few more to get. Well, take that back. I got like 5 gifts. Yeah, 5. But I still got a dozen more to get. Yeah, the food. Baby, I mean, I go to my family's house and I take the same thing over there every year, and that's a strawberry cheesecake. So I just gotta go to Cheesecake Factory and pick it up. So I'm terrible. Oh my gosh, Liam. Oh, I would have been cussing up a storm, baby. Was it one of those one of the Hellcats? Is that what you got him, Liam? I know, horoscope. I'm terrible, baby. I'm terrible, but my family knows every year. And I even asked him, what do you need me to bring? Dessert. Okay. Cheesecake Factory it is. Because I ain't Miss Betty Crocker. I ain't even gonna lie about that. Nope. Wow. That is crazy, Liam. I mean, yeah. People get that way. Mm-mm. I mean, suing the insurance company's one thing, but coming after you personally, nah. Oh, hi, baby. You know I'm honest. So, and they all love the dessert I bring, so I don't change it. Which I'll have to call them in a few days, let them know, make sure they got one on hand, ready for me to pick up and take over there. It's not that I couldn't bake. I just, you know, I said I'm bad. I'll say this much. I got spoiled with my daddy doing all the cooking. And when I say my daddy did all the cooking, I wasn't playing. My daddy did all the holiday cooking when we had the money to buy all the food for the holidays. So I never had to worry about anything. He did it all. It was him and my grandma. And my grandma normally cooked a couple of things. My daddy cooked everything else. Oh, wow, Liam. Either way, that was a beautiful car to get wrecked. Wow, I'm sorry. I understand that, Liam. Not until they get older to understand. Uh, Walker, you can always read the bio, honey. It'll tell you what this channel's about. Hey, I hear you, Horoscope. I'm not used to big holiday get-togethers anymore either. If I have a big holiday get-together, it's because it's at my brother's house. And it's because he's married. So it's his wife's family, but they're family friends. So they are like family. If it wasn't for that, there would only be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 adults and 7 kids. That's it. That's my family here. Because the rest of my family's in California, and unfortunately, I mean, I'm ashamed to say this, but I haven't been home for Christmas since 2001. I need to go home for Christmas, but I just haven't made it. I've been home other times, but even then, it's like the last time I flew home was about 12 years ago. So it costs too much to go home now. Walker, you can see my name highlighted in yellow. You can click on that, and there will be a brief description in there for you to read, sweetheart. Three adults and 8 cats. Hey, baby, I got 6 cats now, so, I mean, 4 of them are kittens, but, you know. Call it what you want. It's not witchcraft, but that's your personal opinion. You can see yourself out. JPA, if you're asking about me, baby, I'm in Georgia. Yeah, Liam, he's about an hour and 10, hour, 15 minutes from me, roughly. So, that's the furthest away I've been from him since we moved here, aside from the couple years he was at college. So, yeah, he's close. As close as he can be. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Liam, I hate that you're going to be alone for Christmas, baby. That hurts my heart. I don't like anybody be alone during the holidays. Oh, greetings from Krampus. Okay, well, greetings to you, honey. Horoscope. Yeah. There's a couple. I like Home Alone. So I like all the Home Alones because I grew up watching them. And it's funny because, whatever his name is, the boy that plays in that movie, he reminds me so much of my baby brother. It's hilarious. Because, yes, my baby brother is blonde hair and blue eyes. And, I always get a kick out of The Grinch Stole Christmas. Don't ask me why, I just do. Linda, I'm fine, and I'm confused. So you want to know how I'm doing, and you want to know something about where I'm from? I'm in the United States. Hi, truth be told. Yes, I'm thankful he's close, Liam. Because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't still live here. Truthfully, I wouldn't be in Georgia still. Yes, I love the Home Alone movies. I haven't watched them in years, but I do love Home Alone. I always get a laugh out of them. And I watch them plenty of times with my brother, so. I always loved The Grinch Stole Christmas. It always made me laugh. But, you know, at least it had a good ending to it. So what's yours, Hardscope? That's funny, Charles. I think it's one of the best movies made, too. I know there's others, Hardscope, but I'm drawing a blank, baby. I'm trying to think of them. I haven't seen them in years, I can tell you that much. But those are the most common ones I could tell you. Oh, I just did, Jared. I booted you out of my stream. There's my magic trick. I know, Liam, but I mean, it's still supposed to be a happy day to celebrate, but I understand there's those years that it's hard to be happy on those days, too. That I do get, baby. I remember spending Christmases alone. In fact, the first year my mama died, I spent that Christmas alone. Well, technically when I was home. I had work that day, though. And as soon as I got off work, I went home and crawled in my bed and went to sleep. So I didn't have a Christmas meal. I didn't have any Christmas gifts either. That's what I did. I worked and slept. Hi, Mustang Annie. How you doing, honey? Yeah, I do like the animated movies. I just can't think of any of them off the top of my head. But Horoscope, understand me, baby. I rarely watch TV anymore. And that's the truth. It's like, it's rare that I turn a TV on. And I can tell you this much. I haven't watched any TV since I've been living in this house. My TV's been YouTube. So, or I've been streaming. That's about it. Elijah, what's sad, honey? Oh, wow, Annie. What's going on with you, sweetheart? I hate to hear that you're up late with lots of energy. What energy are we talking about, sweetheart? What's going on with you? Oh, it's good energy? Oh, well, that's good. At least it's good energy and not something bad that brings you down. Benny, I don't know what you're saying, baby. I'm assuming something about saying goodnight, because I just see GN. So, if you're saying good night to you too, baby. You went to bed at midnight, woke up at 3:30? 3:30 in the morning? Yeah, it'd have to be morning. So you even got a few hours sleep. Oh, well, that's great, Mustang Annie. I'm happy you're finding that Christmas spirit. I know I'll get more into Christmas spirit when it approaches. I'm just kind of flowing with the day right now. Because I'm still thinking about my Christmas list I gotta get. It's like, Hi, Tony Montana. How you doing, baby? You're feeling grinchy this year, Charles? I'm sorry, baby. Liam, I know. And baby, if you need someone to talk to, don't hesitate to call me. I'm here for you, okay? You know, Mustang Annie, honey, I'm so sorry to hear about you losing your mama last year. What I can say to you is, be kind to yourself. Give yourself that compassion, honey, because it's not an easy road to go down. You know, when you grieve over someone you deeply love and miss. I understand it took many years for me to really, truly get back into that Christmas spirit once my mama died. And that was even after I had met my husband and got engaged. It still wasn't the same spirit that I had when she was still alive. Um, I even remember telling her, which I told her many times for a few years, the last few years of her life. You know, every time she would end up in the hospital in ICU, and it would be close to Christmas, I go in there and tell her, it's like, Mama, I just need one more Christmas with you. Just give me one more Christmas, and I'll find a way to let you go after that. I'll find a way to accept it, but I need you here this Christmas. And naturally, she would make it in the following year. She'd end up back in that hospital, and here it is again. Mama, I need another Christmas with you. So it didn't matter. I was never gonna be ready to let her go. And I knew that deep down. But I needed as much time with her as God would allow me to have with her. The only downside to it is I hated that she suffered. And it was selfish of me, my brother, and the rest of our family that still wanted her here because we understood, as we all watched, the struggle she went through day in and day out just to live another day. You know, I was being selfish, and I know that. But I was never ever going to be ready to let her go. And what I could also tell you is, I don't care how old you are, you'll never ever be an age where you're still not going to need your parents. I don't care if you're 10 years old. I don't care if you're 100 years old. There's always going to be that point in your life where you're still going to need your parents and wish to God they were there. So that I do understand too. So like I said, give yourself that compassion. Be kind to yourself. Be gentle with yourself. You know, it's like anything else. You know, I tell people, you'll never ever get over it completely. You can only find a way to live with it and find some kind of acceptance and peace with it, but you'll never ever be completely over it because that emptiness and that void of them not being there is always felt. And that's something I also know. But does that mean that you won't have those days where when you think of them, you can smile and you can laugh and talk about the good times before, you want to cry? Yes. And they will happen. If they haven't happened to you yet, they will in time. But does that mean you won't ever cry over them again? No. You're still going to cry. And probably by that point, It will definitely catch you off guard, but that's natural. It's part of the grieving process, sweetheart. So just take it one day at a time. That's all you can do, honey. And just know your mom is celebrating with you. Know that her spirit's still here. She hasn't left you. Love is eternal. It can't be destroyed. It's the purest energy of all. And she surrounds you with her love. She left it here with you. And she lives vicariously through your eyes. That's what I can tell you. Yes, they do. Don't beat yourself up, Annie. That's right, Charles is right. You're still here for a reason, beautiful. And you live for her because you realize she's not here physically anymore. So you live because that's what she wants. She wants you here. She wants you to enjoy your life, live it to the fullest. That's the best way you can honor and celebrate the loved ones you've lost. And you said, I've said this to you before. Maybe I said this to you back then. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. But, always find a way to honor and celebrate them on those special days. And sometimes I take it to the extreme of as if they were still physically here, you know. I remember one year when it approached my mom's birthday, because Mother's Day and birthday, her birthday was roughly 3 weeks, a month apart. And I know how much my mama, loved her jewelry, loved her diamonds, blame daddy for that. I'm a diamond girl just like my mama. And so I went to the jewelry store with my husband and picked out a nice pair of diamond earrings that I knew my mama would have loved. She would have enjoyed wearing them. She would have been proud. She would have rocked those earrings. She would have. Because I remember growing up when I was 15, my first love. I remember for Christmas, I flew home to spend Christmas with my dad's side of the family, my birth father in California. And I was dating my first love. And I remember him specifically telling me that, he would give me a gift before I left, but he had another gift for me, but I wouldn't get it until I came back. So that meant I had to come back, because my mama knew how deeply I still wanted to be in California. As much as I love her, my brother, and was happy in my relationship, I still would have given almost anything to be back in California. She knew that. I would bring it up occasionally here and there. So, I come back home, and as promised, my first love gave me the other gift he got me. Well, he gave me 2 gifts. One was a letter opener, which looked like a samurai sword, to represent my Japanese heritage, which was very thoughtful of him. And the other gift was a diamond tennis bracelet. The gift he gave me before I left was a gold rope bracelet. So the other bracelet was a diamond bracelet, diamond tennis bracelet. Man, I was in heaven. And I remember my mama saying to me, because she already had a tennis bracelet. She said she liked mine better. She's like, I'll switch with you. I always laugh when I think of that. so, so I know my mom. I know how much she loved her diamonds too. So I did that 1 year for her. Because had my mom been alive, I would have given her those diamond earrings. You know, so there's those years that I will do something like that. But it could be something as simple as me going into the bowling alley and just spending a few hours there. Maybe I bowl a couple games. Maybe I just sit there and observe and watch other people and just think back to all the memories I had with her. And then I'll go and eat at one of her favorite restaurants, order her favorite cocktail to honor and celebrate her. And there's different ways I do that. There was even 1 year, I actually made a video about it. I just posted it like, a week ago. That talked about 1 year that I honored her. I felt in the deepest way I could ever honor and celebrate her. So, but that's how you do it, honey. I love that, Annie. Hi, Riz. Thank you, honey. I only use shampoo and conditioner, sweetheart. That's it. And that's the honest God truth. Pantene Pro V, shampoo and conditioner. I don't blow dry my hair and I don't brush it. I use a comb and that's it. I don't do anything fancy with it at all. And it's natural. It's 100% my hair. I've never put any hard chemicals in it, so it's even virgin hair. So I've never dyed it. I've never put any kind of permanent. I've never done anything like that. Oh, Liam, I'm that way with cars too, because you know about my mom and her Camaros. That's why I got those Camaros. But I already had them. So, so I do different things like that, Annie. You know, you celebrate her, honor her in the best way you know how. And she'll be right there with you, honey. And you just need to believe that. You know, just pay attention to the environment around you. If she can, she'll figure out a way to send you a message to let you know she's there. And you just got to trust in that, honey. But don't be upset if it doesn't happen, okay? Because what I can also tell you is it took 12 years for me to get a clear message from her. That's how long I had to wait. But that's how long I was in that deep, raw grief over her, too. I mean, was it, as raw as it was the day I found out? No, but it was still deeper than it should have been probably for most people after so many years had passed. But it was still a difficult thing for me to get through. So, but once I got that clear message from her, it brought me so much peace that I needed. And I think she knew I needed that. And she was finally able to break through to me because as much as we want a sign from our loved ones, we don't realize it, but we can also put up those blocks that prevents them from reaching us. We don't mean to do it. We're not trying to. It's just part of our own grieving process. We can't feel them because we're still caught up in all that pain. All those mixed emotions that come with that grief. So give yourself that time, Annie. I'll be thinking of you. I'll be praying for you. And I'll be wishing your mama does come see you and gives you that sign to let you know she's there, honey. Pull my hair. You know what? I almost put it up in a ponytail tonight, Liam. I almost did too. That's so funny you mentioned that because I thought of you. I thought of you. But it wouldn't have been like two ponytails. It just would have been one. But there's a certain way I put it up when I do. But it's been a long time since I've done it. And I just wasn't sure if I wanted to do it tonight. But one day I'll put it up in a ponytail. I'll surprise y'all. Sweet Liam. And that's awesome, baby, that you've been able to enjoy it, enjoy life, and buy them cars and enjoy them. Because that's what life's about. Because, Liam, one of these days, I'm going to have something like what you have, baby. That's my goal. Because I want a house in Hawaii. I want a house in Florida. Or not Florida, in Georgia. And a house in California. So, and yeah, and I want a garage full of cars, too. And yeah, a big jewelry case full of diamonds. That's my goals, baby. How long it would take to braid my hair? What are you talking about, horoscope? Like how our beautiful black ladies braid, or one big braid? If you're talking about individual braids, oh, honey, that would be like an all-day event. I've been with my girlfriends when they've gone to have their hair braided. Yeah, that's like in phases. They have to go like 2, 3 times to get all their hair braided in tiny braids. It's like, no, I don't have patience for that, baby. It would take probably a couple days, baby. I would guess. I don't know if they would add any weave into my hair though, since my hair is already naturally long. But it wouldn't hold though. I don't know. I don't know if they'd be able to do it in my hair, to be honest. I don't know. No, but they don't take the lighter when they do it. Let me think. No, they don't go all the way up to the real hair. That's right. They only do the weave. Cause it's like they melt the weave to keep the braid in place. But it's your natural hair, like you gotta use like some kind of oil or something for the braids to last longer. So it would take forever and a day, baby. And if they wanted to add some weave in my hair, oh Jesus, it'd probably be like 2.5, 3 days then. I could just imagine that being all the way to like my knees or to my ankles, and that would be hilarious. It is long. It's the longest point is right to my knee, roughly, right above it. I think is the longest point of it. It needs to be trimmed, baby, badly. Oh wow, Liam, I love it, baby. I would have loved to drive that car. Yeah, and that sounds beautiful, baby. That's awesome, Liam, that you got that, baby. I mean, Hardscope, you see how long my hair is? I pull it to the side. So, there it is. Can you see all the red and the brown in my hair? I don't know if y'all can see it, but I can see it when I put it up to the light. It looks black, but you'll see like a hint of red and brown in it too. It's crazy how my hair, it looks jet black in here, but if I stand outside in the sunlight, you'll see all the red and the brown in it. I know, Liam. Hey, baby, I understand. You already told me nobody's driving none of them cars. I understand, baby. I wouldn't let people drive it either. Especially after what your son's girlfriend did to his car. Oh, hell no. Yeah. Mm-mm. Okay, Mustang Annie. Well, you have sweet dreams, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. I always love seeing you, honey. I'll be back tomorrow. So you have sweet dreams and good night, and have a beautiful day tomorrow, honey. Is that right, Real Rockin'? I've seen some people with jet black hair, and it's jet black. I get so many compliments about my hair, not just because to them it's healthy and silky and all that, but the color of it too. I've had people ask me, how did I get my hair color? How did I get that color dyed? And I'm just laughing at them. It's like, no, that's natural. You can't get this dyed like this. So, so that's funny. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go in a minute myself. Hello, GM. Yeah, I agree with you, Liam. I don't know if I would want a hybrid. I don't know about those electric cars. It's just not for me. But I mean, a lot of the new cars now, it is like driving a how did I explain it? It's just robotic, the feel of it. And I only know this because over the years when I've gotten my cars fixed at the dealership, they would give me a one of their rentals that I didn't pay for. Like it was like a loaner car. And I would get one of the newer cars. And I would drive and it's like, no, the steering wheel's too stiff, it's too robotic. Oh, and I definitely did not like it. When I pulled up to a red light and that engine was on and suddenly it shuts off, I'm like, oh, hell no. Nope. This ain't gonna work for me either. Nope. So I get it, baby. It will be your last one, huh? Hardscope, baby, I go live pretty much every night, 10 p.m. Eastern. The only nights that I normally will take off is Monday. Um, I'm considering possibly taking Tuesday off too, just because I need to get back into the swing of doing a couple other things, and one day is just not enough for me to get everything I want to get accomplished. So possibly I might take a Tuesday off too, here and there. We'll have to see how works out. But other than that, it's the same time every night, 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm here. I wasn't here the last few nights only because a good friend of mine was in a bad car accident, and she's in the hospital right now. So unless it's an emergency or I'm just not feeling good, I'm here, baby. Outside of that. So hopefully that helps, Heartscope. I know you're not on my um on my time zone, so oh Jim, I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. I'm sending with you my healing thoughts and vibes during this time of your loss. Send you love and comfort, honey. I was just telling someone, have compassion with yourself. Be patient with yourself. Show yourself kindness. Give yourself all the time and space you need to grieve the loss. Okay? Everyone grieves differently, and everyone's timeline is different too. So if anyone tells you, like if it's been months later, we'll just say, or just say even a year later down the road, if anyone were to tell you, it's time for you to get over it, it's been long enough, tell them take a hike. Because they've never experienced that kind of great loss if that person was close to you. So, yeah, I know. Hi, Pearl. Hey, you know me, baby. I'm a night owl. Probably not, Liam. Why you ask, baby? And GM, let me tell you something else, honey, because I was just telling this to someone. What I can tell you is, over the years when I've suffered, losses, and God knows I've had many losses of people I was close with, you know, I learned that I'll never ever be over it completely. There's only a matter of coming to peace and acceptance of it. So you only learn to live with it and accept it, but you will never be completely over it. Does that mean that you're still gonna, have that, time of wanting to just bawl your eyes out all the time? No. You'll find there will come a time down the road when the first thoughts of, your loved one comes to mind, you'll be able to smile and laugh even possibly before you want to cry. Okay, but give yourself that time. Don't rush it. Does that mean that you still may not have those bouts of sadness and want to cry down the road? No, you'll still experience them and they'll probably catch you off guard. Because I can tell you, it's caught me off guard. Um, one of the last times it caught me off guard, and this was, yeah, right before Thanksgiving, because my mama died Thanksgiving. Um, I was listening to some of the songs, some of her favorite songs, and one of the songs that I played at her funeral, She Made Me Promise. That song came on, and there was something else that happened, and I didn't think I was going to cry, but I did. And I needed to cry in that time, and I knew that. But did I cry all day long? No. And I still find ways to celebrate her. And the same thing's for my daddy and my dad, even my grandparents. I always find a way to honor and celebrate them, whether it's a holiday, a birthday, or anniversary day of their death. I try and put happiness into those days that might end up being so sad because they're not here. And I know they should be here, that those days will never be the same because their absence will always be felt. So give yourself that time, honey, however long it takes. And don't allow anyone to tell you any differently, that it's been too long or whatever. Oh, yeah, baby, go ahead and email me. I'll get it. I'll respond. Thank you, Yellow. Oh, I'm glad, GM. Absolutely, Mark. They always live in your heart. Love is eternal. It never dies. And that's just what you gotta also hold on to. Is that their love was left behind. They left it behind with you. Thank you, Resius. I appreciate you, sweetheart. I love my hair too, but there's those times where I want to chop it off because it gets on my nerves. Just Pantene Pro V shampoo and conditioner. Hi, Steve. How you doing, baby? Oh, I'm not gonna cut it all off, honey. I just need to cut it to where I normally have it, cause oh geez, you gotta understand, my hair at its longest point is pretty much to my knees, and I've let it grow too long. I just haven't felt like going and getting it chopped, or getting it trimmed, I should say. I typically keep it right below my butt. That's the longest I normally have it. So it's way too long for me. And that's when I want to cut it. And I need to. Rapunzel. Yeah, I know, honey. Oh, I'm happy you stopped by to say hi to me, Steve. It's good to see you, baby. Yeah. No, I'm so sorry, GM. That's tough, honey. And you're welcome, honey. I'm glad I had the chance to be able to do that. Because I would have felt bad if I was doing a reading and I couldn't give you and talk to you for a minute. Yeah, it's Pocahontas vibes. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Oh, Mark, I still hear my parents saying so many different things to me. It's so funny. It's so scary sometimes because I repeat like their sayings. And, you know, there's been a couple of times that would caught me off guard to where it's like it wasn't just their sayings, but it's like it was like their attitude. Like I literally like channeled their energy and said it, and it was just wow. That's all I can say. So it scared me at times, but hello, Rebecca. I'm doing gravy, sweetheart. How are you? Thank you for asking. No, horoscope. You know, love you, honey. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. It's 3:10 to be exact. Maybe that's a good sign because that's my birth date. The only thing that's missing is the year. That's funny. I look up and it's 3:10, which is my birthday. You know, I love being here with y'all. This is my happy place. I know I don't get to spend a lot of time every night with y'all when I'm here, but I try. I always enjoy seeing y'all stop in, say hi, spend some time with me socializing. It helps. Thank you for loving and supporting me. It means the world to me. No. Likewise, hearts go. Excuse me. Absolutely not, Carlito. I'm not a person who can be bought. So, and that's fraud. And there's something about me that can't be faked, and that's my love. And let me explain something. You would not be able to convince anyone in my country that works for the government that, you know, gives out those green cards that I'm in love or I love you the way that a spouse is supposed to love. I can't fake those feelings, baby. Sorry. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. People wanting my country so bad, it's so funny to me sometimes. I love my country, don't get me wrong. I still believe it's the greatest country in the world. I'm biased though, but you know, I'm a proud American. Hi, Sue. How you doing, beautiful soul? Yes, GM. I'm a Pisces. Absolutely right. Rebel Finn. Love can't be faked. That's the honest God truth. It can't be faked. And I'm not a fake person. So, and when I love deeply. I love from the depths of my soul. Not just my heart. It's my soul. Well, I'm happy to hear it, Sue. That's crazy, though. But I know people want in this country that bad. You know, the other thing I mean, that would be the only way you could get in this country, actually. But you still would have to go through that whole process to get your green card. Because, like I said, you'd have to go to, oh, I'm drawing a blank. Whatever the department in the government for your spouse to get their green card. But then you still have to, like, sponsor them. And don't hold me to this, y'all. I'm only telling y'all from one of those reality TV shows I used to watch. Y'all might have even seen it, maybe not. But it's called The 90-Day Fiancé. And I know in order to even, I think marriage, in order to marry someone and to get here, what they call a K-1 visa, which is pretty much a fiancé visa. And you have so many days from the time your fiance arrives from whatever country they're coming from to marry them. You also need to be able to make a certain amount of money because they don't want you here if you're going to come in here and be dependent on the government. I think through marriage, it's not a matter of, you know, you taking someone's job. It's more, can you support yourself without having to rely on the government? So your spouse has to be able to make enough income that allows them to give you a visa, a green card. And if you don't make enough, you can ask someone else, like a relative, if they will help sponsor. But I know that is one of the rules. So it's just crazy. Yeah, Jim, I agree. I think it would be a long, drawn out process, especially today. Sounds like a comedy. Horoscope, you should watch it, baby. It's interesting. They still have it going. What is it on? GM? I'm sure you know, sweetheart. I haven't watched it in a long time. That's funny, Mark. Oh, Sue. Well, thank you, honey. That melts my heart, honey. Lets me know I'm doing something right. It's on Wii. Yeah, I believe that's one of the channels. I think that's where they do run some of the reruns, but gosh, I want to say TLC is the other one. I want to say TLC, but I could be wrong. But, yep. I used to watch it. That was when I had the time to sit around and watch TV, and I don't anymore. I had my favorites on there because there was a couple on there from Georgia. Actually, there were two couples. No, three. Because one was in, oh, Hazelhurst, Georgia. The second one, somewhere south of Atlanta. And then there was one that was at Duluth, I want to say. Duluth, Georgia. Yep, that's one of them, GM. Yep, the one from Hazelhurst. Well, look what the cat dragged in. Hi, Inferno. Horoscope was just asking about you, baby. It must be Horoscope. You can look it up on YouTube, though. Type in 90 Day Fiancé. It'll pull up some of the episodes. It's interesting. Do I, Sue? Oh, well, I'm glad y'all enjoy my stories. I think sometimes y'all get tired of hearing about them, but I don't know. Y'all say y'all enjoy them, though. So I'm glad. I'm thankful. And what are you doing at the casino, Inferno? But GM, yeah, that's the one from Hazelhurst. And last I heard they got divorced. Is that right? Horoscope, I watched that a couple times too, baby. I know what you're talking about. I'm terrible. I wasn't big into reality shows, but those shows caught me up. I never watched The Love After Lockup. I never even heard of it until recently, to be honest. But the 90 Day Fiancé, I definitely watched. Thank you, Young Sage. I know one of them is lapis lazuli. There's several different stones in it, sweetheart. Mm-hmm. Sure, Sue. Cheddar and sour cream and peppered beef jerky. This is my dinner every night. GM, why does that not surprise me, honey? Isn't that usually the way it is? Oh, thank you. You too, honey. Some tough jerky. Oh, Lord. Inferno. Young Sage is talking about a little bit of everything. But I'm a psychic tarot reader. That's what my channel's about. And I share my personal experiences. No, Inferno. Nobody's gotten a reading tonight. The only person that got a reading was Judith, and it was already paid for. Young Sage, I'm sorry to hear that, sweetheart. It's never good to have problems with people. I'm sure we all can relate in some way. GM, I could only imagine. You caught my interest now, though, honey. If I ever do get cable, I'll have to watch it. Really hard scope? Oh, man. Come on. But we're the good kind of Americans. Hard scope. We're the ones you can't help but to love. I need to stop talking with my mouth. Food in my mouth. So, Inferno, are you winning anything, baby? Just curious. He ain't gone nowhere. He's still here. And to answer your question, Inferno, I mean, it was a break, yes, baby, but it was only because a dear friend of mine was in a bad car accident, and she's in the hospital right now. So I had to tend to her for a few days. Yeah, I think I just saw it, Liam. Let's see. There you go. Oh, you're in the hotel room? Okay. And you're losing, Inferno? Well, baby, that's why you don't live at the casino either. Don't stay the night there. Tempted. Temptation is something, you know. I hear you, hard scope. Oh, GM, she's still in critical condition. I'm having hope. I haven't lost hope. And I still believe in miracles, so I'm praying she still pulls through. Mm. I responded to you, Liam, so you should have it, baby. Oh, boy. Why does that not surprise me? Okay, baby. Glad you got it. Thank you, GM. Yeah, she's 37, and she has 2 small kids, so I'm praying she pulls through. Oh, jeez. I love you. Mm, okay. I'll have to check, baby, when the stream's over, because I'm streaming from my phone. And because you don't have an iPhone, I don't get it directly. So, I'm sure it's there, baby. I believe I saw it come across, so I'll lock you into my phone, baby. So, thank you. And you got my number. And I'm serious, Liam. You know you can call me anytime, baby. You would love to get a visit from me. Why is that, Inferno? And thank you, GM. And I do text you, Inferno. Oh, he wants a visit from Nurse Amanda. Oh, Lord. I would really know you've been either drinking or smoking something, Inferno. Because I know you'd prefer a different kind of nurse. I'll just leave it at that. Y'all are terrible. Is that right, Liam? Only you, bad boy. Liam, I can only imagine what goes through your head, baby. It'd be like going deep diving into the sea with you. Well, Liam, if you ever want to connect with Inferno, I do have his number. If Inferno wants me to give you his number if you want it, baby. Oh, Lord. That's not good. Oh, boy. Mm-mm. Okay, Liam. I'll be right over, baby. Nurse you back to health. Drop them keys, baby. That's right. Drop them keys, baby. Oh, dear. Yeah. Yes, I know, Liam. Well, I don't think I'm stuck, but I understand what you mean, baby. I do understand. Hey, Mister. Liam, I understand, baby. I do. So I know you're not being mean. It's a man. Y'all are funny. Oh, I know, baby. And it does. And I understand that too, baby. And I wouldn't let him have it, so. Well, mister, you have anything else to say besides hey? So I'm getting ready to probably end this stream, beautiful people. It's almost 4 o'clock. The bear is a man. Yeah, he is. That's Teddy. He's a life-sized teddy bear. He's like 6 feet tall. Oh, I hear you, honey. Oh, I don't know, GM. I mean, he's happy when I pick him up. Liam, I think you did mention what it was. And it did surprise me when you told me. So I understand. I do, baby. No, he's not full of candy. He's full of, like, cotton stuffing. See? You press on him. If he was full of something, I wouldn't be able to lift him. That'd be one heavy freaking bear. Oh, Lord, Liam. I bet you are, Liam. So, Inferno, you been drinking, baby? How many drinks you've had? Curious. It's alright, baby. No, nothing? So, you're behaving? No, what would be a way of putting that? No after dark extracurricular activities? Well, that's good to know, baby. I bet it did, Liam. Oh, you brought your laptop and you're working? I know, doesn't that just stink when you gotta work in between your playful hours? That didn't even come out right. Playful. What the hell? It's gonna be that time. Smirnoff Ice. You know what, Horoscope? That's pretty funny. It's funny you mention that because someone in this house just bought some of that recently, but it wasn't the original, like the one I drank many, many, many years ago. It was some kind of lemonade flavor, I think it was. Hello, Marlon. Good morning to you too, honey. You don't drink that cheap stuff? Am I drunk? No, baby. I rarely touch alcohol. It's rare. So rare that I got a bottle of Patron I bought like back in like 2011, 2012. That's still 3/4 full. Oh, thank you, Inferno. Oh, thank you, Marlon. You're so sweet, baby. A Red Bull gives you wings if you mix it with vodka. Is that right? Hardscope. You know what Red Bull goes good with? Jägermeister. At least the original. I don't know about the blueberry one. I haven't done that, but the original one does. And Liam, I think that's what's in my fridge. I think there's one bottle left. I haven't touched any of it. Oh, it's him. Well, Inferno, that's a give me, baby. Red Bull does go well with tarot. Here, I'll have to go to my fridge now. I'm just curious. Because I believe it's what you're talking about, Liam. Unless I get in trouble for showing it. I don't know. You do Monster with Jaeger? I've never had Monster with Jaeger. I've only had Red Bull with Jaeger, known as Jaeger bombs. Yeah, I didn't read that. Correct, Liam. Jack Daniels and Cherry Coke. Yeah, I can dig that too, Hardscope. I have some of that. I have some Crown Royal as well. That's funny, Sue. I I didn't start drinking Jaeger, and this is where I got introduced to Red Bull, y'all. So just understand me. When I tell you I've been drinking Red Bull for over 20 years, this is no joke. Because I had my first Jaeger bomb when I was like 22, 23. And one of my friends at the pool hall introduced me to it. So that's where, like, they bought me a drink. I tried it. I drank one with them. It's like, oh, this isn't bad. Never thought I'd like Jaeger because I'm that licorice taste, and I'm not a fan of licorice. But with the Red Bull, I can do it. So that's how I got stuck on Red Bull. Desperados. I don't even know what that is, baby. You know, Sue, I've had a few of them mixed with other liquor, and it does get you tipsy. I agree with you on that. I wouldn't say it knocks you out, though. At least it didn't do it to me. But you throw some tequila in there? Yeah. And vodka? Okay. Seba the Gamer, hello. I don't know what please is for. Oh, Liam, that's rough, baby. Yeah, you need to get over that before you try and do that. That'd be best, because otherwise you're just gonna prolong the cold, and it could turn into bronchitis and then pneumonia, and you don't want that, baby. Have you talked to a doctor yet? Gotten any medicine to help fight it? Or even gone to the drugstore to buy any over the counter? Because that's what I'd be doing if I was there, baby. It sounds like you need some of that. Especially now that you, broke a rib. Coughing. That's not good, baby. $3.48. Wow. I know, doesn't that suck, Liam? I hate that for you, baby. Jim. And it's crazy because I've heard people say that, but with me, it doesn't faze me like that. But I've heard other people describe it that way, and I can't say that it makes my heart race. Oh, Lord, Mark, I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, it can be, GM. Like, I haven't had it in a long time. It's been years since I've drank a Jaeger bomb, but I've had them. I used to drink them a lot. So they gave you some antibiotics, Liam? I hope so, baby. Or at least gave you a steroid pack. Um, I don't even know how to describe the flavor of a Red Bull, the original one. Like this one I'm drinking right now. This is the blueberry flavor, and it tastes like blueberry. So it'd be, I guess, like a blueberry soda type. Yeah. But the original, I don't know how to describe that. How would y'all describe the taste of it? You're probably right, Liam. You're probably right. GM, I must be because even when I go to see my doctors, like I can drink a 5-hour energy shot and I can drink 2 or 3 of these and walk into my doctor's office and they take my blood pressure and my blood pressure's usually normal. And I mean, when I say normal, I'm talking about like 110 to 115, like over 78, something like that, or low 80s. They always tell me I have excellent blood pressure, so maybe my blood pressure's low. And you might be right. Yes, I do love the blueberry flavor. If someone asks you Red Bull tastes like Red Bull, yeah, I don't know how to describe it because it has a specific taste that I can't say I've ever tasted elsewhere. So it's hard to explain what it tastes like, sweetheart. Nothing tastes like Red Bull. There you go. Yeah, okay, hard scope. Yeah, buy one. Try it soon. You might like it. And if you have the blueberries around there, if you like blueberries, I think the blueberry's good. I enjoy it. The only other flavor I've had is the June berry, and it was alright. It wasn't my fancy. Um, and I think there was one other flavor, but I could not tell you off the top of my head what it is now. Blue balls. You're so funny, Heartscope. Y'all are silly. Hey, y'all know I'm here. Just be thankful I got my Red Bull and my energy shots. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. That's all I can tell y'all. Yes, try the original first. Lack of sleep. It's all right, horoscope. I forgive you, baby. You're gravy, baby. No, I would be up. I just wouldn't be as probably wired as I am. Inferno. You're not, that's not the first time I've heard that. And it's funny every single time I read that. Keep the Red Bulls coming. That's funny. I need like a 24 case of like the 20-ounce cans. That's what I need. Oh, I'm a night owl naturally. Um, I mean, I'm sure I could stay up without drinking the Red Bull because I have, but this gives me the extra boost of caffeine I need some nights. That's right, Mark. Right there on that wall. I got crystals too. So I got a few sets of wings. Wow. I don't even know what that is, Heartscope. Lucozade? Is that what that is? Must be something you got over there in the UK, baby. Not something I got here, or not something I'm aware of, at least. It must be a British thing. Yeah, it must be. GM, that's funny, sweetheart, because you're not the first person who said that either. Several people have said that they should sponsor me. So I want you to write to them and suggest that. I seriously doubt they would, though, because I was telling this to a friend of mine not that long ago. I couldn't even tell you who it was, but I think I do know. I don't think they would for the simple fact that if you think of the community, like my videos, you know, that category it's in, it's just like a very thin slice of the general population. So you think of like the general population, even all the religious, you know, hypocrisy that goes on, more of them probably drink Red Bull than excuse me, my, you know, thin slice of, you know, the general population by category, if that makes any sense. So I don't think they would ever do it. It'd be nice if they would, but I don't think they would. I think they would be too afraid that they would lose a big portion of their clients. So, I don't even know what that song is. Wing Hung. Don't ask me, baby. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. Yes, they would, GM. That's why I say they wouldn't allow it. Red Bull would lose too many customers. That's why they would never go for it. Jump out of a plane with wings. Oh, Mark, they might, but I guarantee you know what they would tell me? I'd have to give up my tarot channel. I have no doubts about that. That's what they would tell me. I agree with you, GM, but you know, there's so many people out there who read that Bible and they look at me like I'm a witch, and um let's see what else. I'm a witch. I practice witchcraft, you know, that kind of thing. So they would never go for it. You know, and I'm a Christian, and that's the other thing that's sad. It's like, you know, I'm a Christian, you know, I believe in Jesus and I believe in God, but I have a different view of the Bible too. Is that right, Heartscope? Okay, baby. We'll make sure to try and make that happen for you. But you ain't going nowhere no time soon, right? You're gonna live forever, Heartscope. Ain't that right? But you know what I mean, GM and Mark and Sue? They just would look at it like, because I would be viewed as like someone who worships the devil type. And because of that, because that's a general consensus among the church going people, they would never be for it. Hi, boss lady. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, GM, but that's just the thing, sweetheart. It talks about you're not that psychics, you know, you're not supposed to believe in psychics because that's part of worshiping the devil. That's like witchcraft. It's in there. There's oh, I would have to find it again. It's been a long time. There's a couple places in the Bible. Oh, well, I'm happy to see you again, sweetheart. I know I haven't been here for a few nights, but Sarah Marie, sure, it's $20 US to get a reading from me, sweetheart. Thank you, Inferno. Appreciate you, baby. Oh, well, I'm sorry, honey. The other thing I got is buy me a coffee. Those are the only two apps I have right now, honey. Exactly, Sue. Okay, Heartscope. Well, thank you for stopping in, baby. I love seeing you, honey. Come back and see me. Don't be a stranger now. And time does fly by, especially when you're having fun. Yeah, you know, and that's what it is for me, Sue. It's like I get, and I got a cross around my neck, right? And I just, I don't feel, I don't feel the need that I need to physically be in a building that says church in order for me to worship and believe, right? Or read, scripture or pray. I understand that, the whole thing of the fellowship, okay, that I get. But every other part of it, no, no, no. See, I'm the person that believes that, God and Jesus just aren't in a building that says church. They're everywhere. They're in you. They're all around you. And trying to be respectful to other people's religious beliefs and views that are different from mine. I'm open to everyone's religious beliefs and views as long as you're not causing any harm to anyone, any living being, whether that's a person, animal. So, and I understand that, though I'm a Christian, but even at that, there's only one God, that kind of belief, and you're supposed to go out there and yell that to the world and force that down other people's throats who don't believe that way. And I disagree with that. I don't think that's right. I feel like everybody still has a right to believe differently. That's their freedom. That's called free will. They're entitled to that. And nobody has the right to shove it down anyone's throat. Um, and I'm also the type that believes every religion has a sliver of the truth. And if you were to take all those slivers from all the religions and put it all together, I think that would be more truth and be more accurate than one book that says the Bible or anything else. Exactly. That's right, J-Dog. It's just, I struggle with all of that with people, so it's like the last time I went to church was Easter. And I knew I shouldn't have said yes, but to please my in-laws, I went. That was the worst mistake I could make. That's all I can say. I should have stayed home. Because right out of the gate, on Easter, we're supposed to be talking about Easter. They want to bring in politics and other political views around the politics. And it's just like, nope, I can't do this. Politics and religion need to be separated. They don't go together like that. Especially when a pastor, priest, bishop, whoever is trying to preach to the congregation, they need to be separated. That's my belief. But some people put them together, so I was already turned off by that. And once he opened his mouth, oh, I could not leave that church fast enough. I just, and I told my in-laws, I said, I will never go back. Don't expect me back, because I'm telling you, I will never go back. It's not that I won't ever step foot back in church. It's just I won't step foot back in their church. So, it's hard. Hi, Sammy. How you doing, beautiful soul? Yeah, I agree. So I'm accepting of everyone, no matter their political views, religious views. We can agree we can agree to disagree respectfully and still be friends. So, to where others take it too far and then it destroys relationships, and that I don't like. Yeah, that's true too, Mark. Hi, Buddha. I'm gravy, sweetheart. I'm as gravy can be. Thank you for asking. How you doing? And J-Dog, that's interesting. It's interesting that her beliefs would be different and from y'all's, but I guess everybody has their different, um, how they separate. Um, like, Christianity, you have like the Methodist, the Baptist, the Lutheran, Presbyterian, Pentecostal, and I guess Catholic falls into that too. At least to me it does. So maybe that's why. Absolutely agree, Liam. It does, baby. And that's why I stay away from it too. And so I do, though. I believe everybody's entitled to have their own beliefs that are different from my own, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. We're not all meant to be the same. That's what makes this world so beautiful and unique. Exactly, Sue. That's exactly it. So I think, oh, and the Mormons, that was the other one I was missing. And like they would be afraid. An example of that, Red Bull would be afraid. Because even though they're not supposed to have stuff like that in Jehovah Witnesses, I believe. Um, Something about caffeine. They're over there drinking Red Bull anyways. So Red Bull would be more willing to back them up, even though, from my point of view, you know, with all due respect, that it would be a bunch of hypocrisy. But because they would all look at what I practice, what I do as witchcraft, which it's not. I don't look at it that way. I've never viewed it that way. Being, a child of God, I definitely don't look at it that way. But they still would have that closed minded opinion and view of it. So Red Bull would never step up and sponsor for that reason. So I don't hold my breath, if you know what I mean. Oh, is he Inferno? And there's nothing wrong with that. My mama was Mormon. She wasn't a practicing Mormon, but she was Mormon. And GM, that's a good way to look at it, sweetheart. Get to know them. Those certain topics that can cause that friction, that conflict, avoid. When you're getting to know people, talk about everything else except for those topics so you can build that strong connection so that foundation is there. And then down the road, if you want to, tempt the waters, if you want to test them, then you can bring one of them up then and see how people feel. Like, people should be able to look at me and know if they really are paying attention to me. Like an example of my religion, they would know by looking at my neck because I never take my necklace off. It stays around my neck. I sleep with it on. I shower with it on. The only time it ever comes off my neck is when I'm having a medical procedure and I'm forced to have to take it off for that reason, or when I'm cleaning it. That's it. Other than that, it's on my neck, all 24/7. So they would already know or should. Um, and the politics, I'm an independent, and I'll leave it at that, which is very true. I'm not lying about that. I don't choose one party over the other. I'm an independent. Period. I'm neutral in that way. So, but I'm sure it would come as a shock when it comes to religion, though, that I'm as open to other religions as I am, because I think in general, my experience has been, people have a hard time digesting that first because when they think of a Christian, they think of you know, the hard-nosed Bible thumpers type. And I'm not that way. But do I pray? Yes. You know, I do all those things. Celebrate the, you know, Christian holidays. But see, and the other thing they probably wouldn't understand about me is because of my ethnicity. My Asian side, we're also Buddhist. So that's the other reason why I have more of an open mind to it too. So like if you were to look at the three religions in my family, it'd be Buddhist, Mormon, and Baptist. And I, in some form, try and honor them. I don't really know anything about the Mormon. You know, I mean, other than what y'all probably seen on the news, that's all I know. But, you know, the Buddhist and Baptist or Christianity, I just put it all in one. I try and find a way to honor them both in my own way. Oh, Sue. Well, thank you, sweetheart, for feeling that way. That means the world to me. And GM, I agree. It is fascinating. I am fascinated by it. I'm a big learner of it still. Yeah, exactly, Sue. Pointing the finger and it points back. Easy Marquez, I do understand that too, baby. And there's nothing wrong with that. So, Inferno, you see, Master Gun's, profile picture next to his name? That's his picture, baby. In your eyes, you see two ponytails. Liam, you're so bad, baby. But I have missed you. You always know how to make me laugh and blush at times too. But I agree. I don't mind having those conversations about religion. As long as we can have an open dialogue and not be like you see a lot of people come in here and talk about Jesus Christ is king or repent your sins and that I have no tolerance for that. To me, you're forcing your beliefs down everyone's throats, and I'm not okay with that. So I always bounce them out. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Inferno, he is a warrior. He's a Marine. And two ponytails. Yep, I can see you like the pigtails. Boy, Inferno. Hey, Inferno, if anyone's gonna see him without his helmet and glasses, it's gonna be me, baby. And I haven't seen him without his helmet and glasses. Oh, yes, I see that, Liam. Y'all are just feeding off of each other. I'm just watching this. I think a few of us are getting a kick out of it. Yeah, I remember you saying you did grow out your beard. I still get a kick out of y'all. I believe you, Liam. I'm sure it's nice and neat. Oh boy, Inferno. Huh. I know with you being sick, I'm sure that's the last thing you've been thinking about, Liam. I'm originally from California, but I live in Georgia right now. I've been living here the last 33 years. Mark, can't help you with that, baby. Hey, if I had any hints, baby, I would have already done tried them. So, I can't help you there, baby. I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way. As much as I wish it did, the spirit world don't work that way. Hey, Liam, I understand, baby. That would be the last thing on my mind, too. If I was sick, I shave my legs faithfully. But if I'm sick, if I'm not feeling well, yeah, the heck with that. Especially if I'm in a hurry. So, I understand. Wow. Time truly does fly. Well, my beautiful people, I have enjoyed spending this time with y'all. I needed this to get my mind off my friends and my friends' two babies. I think I'm going to shut it down for the night. I'll be back tomorrow. Or I should say tonight, since it's technically Thursday now. So I'll be back tonight, Thursday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. You're so funny, Liam. Okay, baby. I will. I will, Liam. So, come back and see me tonight. If I'm not here for whatever reason, y'all just know the emergency came up, or I was not feeling good. But it would mostly probably just be because of my friend being at the hospital. So, otherwise, I'll see y'all tonight, or I hope to see y'all tonight. Inferno, you're so funny, baby. So have a beautiful, blessed day, night, morning, afternoon, wherever y'all are at in the world. See y'all next time. Bye.